I would never. Except that, never mind.
Yeah? Yeah. Alright, apparently I have to make the lobby, so that's neat.
Why is that?
I got asked to.
Huh. Well, I think it's because it's such a big responsibility.
Yeah.
And everyone, I mean, everyone has faith in you that you would be able to do that, because you are so responsible. I think it makes perfect sense, frankly.
Man, you're not even online for me to invite.
I know, I'm logging in. My client's not opening for some reason. Everyone knows Riot and their perfect client never had a bug in their life.
Alright, what do I still need? I need chat. Pop out. And the rest of this can die. And then I need to announce this thing.
But maybe this is a stupid question. Why are there 6 stars underneath RotM?
That is the
How
number
many
of...
championships?
Yeah. Yep.
Hog. Is that across, like, all Get Wrecked divisions? Or is that, like, across all tournaments?
It's all Get Wrecked divisions, because that's all we've technically won so far. But not counting the last falls.
Oh, yeah.
So.
That was ROTT. Completely different.
I mean...
I'm kidding.
Something like that.
Yeah. Alright, I'm online.
Well, then I guess you need an invite too. We might be being inted right now by Jesse. He's still in a ranked game.
What the fuck?
38 minutes into a ranked game.
Yeah, on the Callista, that's it's gonna be an L, I think.
Okay. SADBOIS take red, which means that I need to flip all of my pre-made graphics.
They're trolling you.
If I were a good tournament organizer, I would have asked them beforehand.
I mean, maybe. But that's okay. We're keeping things lively and excited. We don't want to give away the suspense too early.
I've got the World's Champ Select music from last year, and honestly, I don't know that anything tops this. So it's kind of rough to start with the best one. It's all downhill from here. You know, with like the orchestral theme, the da 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 da. Yeah.
Yeah, you should have planned that out better. Disappointed. Where do we go from here? Make sure you put in a video game, Maris.
Make sure I put in a video game.
Yeah. You don't want to lose your Twitch affiliate before it even starts.
I'm not broadcasting this.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I leaked.
Oh, we're doing pro draft.
Oh no.
Oh no. Now I'm really
Alright,
unprepared.
well, it's all downhill from here. Holy shit.
Our greatest weenus. I like that. Well, now I need to figure out how to put this on stream. I had one like half made, but I don't.
Yeah, we need a pro draft scene.
We didn't use it last week. Why are we using it this week?
I guess Stuck needs it.
I mean, Stuck didn't make it though.
You know, I I don't work here, man. I don't know. I don't get to make the decisions.
I work here, but I'm not like this isn't as official as it seems like it is, I guess. Alright. Well, hopefully the next one is the same size as this one, because I'm just gonna make it really quick.
Maybe it's just an intimidation thing. You know, they just pro draft for the first one, just to get the other team off their mojo.
I don't know if that'll actually be visible on stream, but I tried. Alright, cool.
Alright, well, Karashoot is out of his game.
Alright, so we're missing their top laner, who they said they need to sub for.
Oh, nice. Do I need a sub in for him? Dude, my top lane's nuts.
Where's
Parry diff?
cards? Yeah, parry diff's easy, right?
Yeah, unlosable, TBH. I mean, he just plays the collie, right? I'll just pink Orda. Unlosable.
They've invited like 3 people to this.
I've noticed. I wasn't sure.
Rexalis? Oh, I recognize that name. Wait, he's D2. Wait.
Merking, bro. That feeling when your sub is 3 full tiers above your main.
Wait, he's 2 full tiers. Cards is G1.
Cardinals is gold. It's and let's be honest, the difference between D4 and D2 is the same as the difference between D4 and gold, so it's This is how you countered the parry diff. Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, if Cardinals learned how to build Bramble Vest, he would basically be Diamond.
Oh, and now less Spartan Man left. Oh god. Alright, well, we might get this on the road. It'd be better if Cardinals just, woke up. Maybe lane's available?
Lane was in chat earlier. Wait, they aren't even in their Discord. Where are they?
I like how I offer this solution and everyone ignores me. Perry doesn't care. Okay, that's good enough for me.
I mean, the team that he's subbing for should probably.
Scuffed show match, TBH.
Never. We don't want Lane. Oh no.
Hey, he's only plat 3. I did alright. Cool.
The rank is much closer.
It is outwardly more fair.
I mean, isn't Stuck full diamond?
Yeah. Who is... Oh, they actually have someone else. Okay.
Turu? That's a Smurf. Wait. What the fuck is this account?
They're an 80 carry? Oh, level 56.
I mean, hard stuck 50% win rate, so 300 games.
Well, this might be a special game. Hopefully they get cards back soon.
Yeah, it's Rexalis on his Smurf. Don't worry, bud.
I mean, maybe. Are they actually moving people around too?
I mean, it's pro draft, so who knows?
Well, right. So because it's pro draft, they should be in
LCS. Who
LCS
knows?
order. Okay, Turu's gonna jungle, and last Spartan Man top. Okay, that's not too big of a change. I can live with it. I'm not happy, but that's okay, because I think Stuck swapped out a D4 for a D1, so it's kind of whatever.
Carrier left the lobby. Oh, he's back.
Alright, ready for draft? Okay. Let's see what shenanigans we're gonna pull. Oh, they're just going. Okay. In that case,
Start up?
yeah.
Awesome.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to RotM Fight Night number 2. I am Meristematic, joined by Aikido today. Our challengers first from the GRLCS, defending Diamond GRLCS champions, representing the Hogwarts Express. They are Stuck Gaming. And in the red corner for game number 1, our defending champions. I really should have written this out. It's SADBOIS. They're back. They won 3-1. They've won 4 P-Cup championships, so that's pretty cool. Let's see what is happening in this draft.
Yeah, so we see the classic Cockman Suda Callista ban. You know, when you have that much mastery on it, I suppose every team wants to ban it. Nunu Willump as well as Ari, who got quite a few buffs on the last couple patches. And then Graves ban as well. Bard.
Yeah, Bardo away from Firelight is a pick that we've seen him do really well on. Really likes to roam and get out on the map. So.
Yeah, no, I think it makes a lot of sense to try and curb his roaming ability just a little bit. And then Set coming through as the final ban. So first pick for Stuck Gaming. See what they opt for. The Hecarim power pick this patch, left open, and it's going to be locked in there.
Yeah, so already something that we've seen Mike play a couple of different times throughout GRLCS, and a champion that's just really strong in the meta right now.
Yeah, no, I think they're definitely happy to get that matchup. That said, Ash for Karasuda, never before seen, and then the Lee Sin lock in here for the Jungle of SADBOIS. Picking that up early.
Oh, they're re-getting back in order. Okay, well. It looks like they're going to go Turu top with last Spartan Man jungle, judging by their last permutation in the lobby. So that'll be the Lee Sin for last Spartan Man, which we saw him play excellently during Fight Night number 1.
Yeah, no, definitely a strong champion for him. Definitely a comfort pick. So won't be too upset with getting that for that early pressure. That said, Aphelios Thresh. Aphelios has been seeing a lot less play recently due to, you know, consistent nerfs, but did end up getting a small buff to his base AD this last patch, I believe, or maybe it's his AD growth scaling.
Yeah, and I think part of that was the nerfs to Caitlyn and Ashe as well. I mean that there's maybe a little more opportunity for those carry, like hyper carry-ish picks, so you'll see Aphelios maybe a little bit more on this patch. I don't know that he's super strong, but if you're comfortable on him, why not?
Yeah, definitely. You know, Aphelios notoriously good against champions that want to dive in against him, you know, that want to come into his range. So against Lee Sin, probably not too unhappy with that. That said, picking it this early in the draft, you know, there's potential for things that outrange it that make Aphelios, you know, feel pretty sad about himself. We'll see what they opt for.
Yeah.
Said SADBOIS coming through with the Camille ban against parry difference. I would expect another top lane ban here.
Yeah, I really like that Lucian ban. You would imagine Stuck wants to get parry onto a good, like, strong matchup as much as possible, especially against a sub top laner. And yeah, there's just a lot of focus on the top lane right now. Diana's more toward DTS and mid, though.
Yeah.
And they're going to show the Akali, which doesn't actually clear anything up, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's still a flex pick. Akali does have some counters in the top lane, so Stuck Gaming might opt to pick one of those for parry diff, but then they could just throw the Akali mid. Either way, I like that they're saving this last pick. They're leaving it up in the air, so Stuck Gaming doesn't quite know what matchup they're opting into. Orianna is pretty good into just about everything, so pretty generically good pick there.
Yeah, what do you want to see round this off? Are you looking at like a Wukong, some more like secondary engage, something more for lane for parry? He's played the Gangplank quite a bit.
I think the Gangplank would make a lot of sense. It's a pretty safe pick. Ooh. Yep, there you go. Ooh, you called it.
Smurfing. All right.
No, I think the Gangplank makes a lot of sense. That said, only worry looking at Stuck Gaming's draft is it's a lot of late game, not a whole lot of lane power. So, let's see, SADBOIS coming in with the last pick. It's the counter pick, and Silas doesn't really clear up. I'd assume that's top.
I would actually assume that that's DTS's Silas. That's a pick that he has brought out before and has done very well on. But yeah, kind of interesting. Turu, the 80 carry main, platinum 80 carry main, coming out here with either the Akali or the Silas.
Yeah. Showing us a little bit more flexible than perhaps most platinum 80 carry mains, but either way, that's the lock-in, and I imagine we're going into champ select now.
This is a special occasion. Alright. Well, now we'll get to watch that draft again and then have a spectator delay. And I didn't prepare like an interview this time, so this is just going great.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll have plenty to talk about with the team compositions and such.
Yeah, and today we didn't have we're not going up against the C9 TSM game, so that's good.
Yeah, I think the only thing we're going up against is the RotM Plat game shortly, so either way, C9 TSM we already survived through that, right?
Yeah.
We should be good.
I just realized I never tweeted out the start of this, so I'm like hella distracted. My bad.
That's okay. We're starting a little bit late. I think it's pretty reasonable. Based on lock-ins, though, well, I mean, they might be doing shenanigans, but Turu did end up locking in the Silas. I'm not sure if that necessarily confirms that he's playing it, but definitely something to keep an eye on.
Was that a Volleybears band quote? You have the heart of a weakling? That's not very nice.
I haven't heard that before. That's
yeah, that's how often I have to ban Volleybear, I guess.
Yeah. Volleybear banned in the pro draft? Oh, they did ban Volleybear.
Yeah, they banned them in the other order. They're out of order on their bans. Terrible.
That's a loss of a ban in the next draft. Shaking my head. All right, well, we have all the lock-ins here. So, just starting this off, looking at team compositions. Again, not a whole lot of winning lanes. generally speaking, on the side of Stuck Gaming. Generally you would think Oriana can bully a little bit in lane, but isn't really strong until you start hitting like 2 items. You start hitting around the level 9, level 11 benchmarks. Um, Aphelios notoriously needs an item or two before he starts really destroying things. Similarly, Hecarim, Gangplank, there's a whole lot of scaling on this side. Which against last Spartan's Lee Sin, really puts the onus on him to sort of accelerate this game and make sure that they aren't able to hit that scaling, where this team becomes so insanely strong.
Yeah, so you feel like SADBOIS needs to have a very strong early game in order to kind of mitigate the scaling, or do you think that they can scrap come mid late game with the Oriana Gangplank? Do you think it's doomed, I guess is what I'm trying to ask.
I think if we start making it to 4 items, it's probably pretty doomed. Because SADBOIS, a lot of their a lot of their champions are all about that mid game power spike. Sylas, is okay in the early game, but really spikes in the mid game. Same with Akali. Lee Sin, early to mid game. Ashe, oftentimes early to mid game. I see a lot of mid game presence here that they want to look for skirmishes and want to be fighting there. Whereas Stuck, if they're able to get to 3 items, if they're able to get to 4 items, I don't think that they're going to have to worry about team fighting. I think that they should be able to win it pretty straight up.
Yeah, so 2 minutes left in the spectator delay. Thanks everybody for tuning in to RotM Fight Night number 2. If you're in the Discord server or follow us on Twitter, we have a poll right now to name our super cute crow emojis that we have. Just name the crow in them, I guess, in our Discord server and soon to be in our Twitch emotes. So yeah, if you haven't entered that, enter that. We'll have a couple of prizes for names that we really like.
And is there a cutoff for that?
I'm gonna cut it off tomorrow at some point. I'll announce it in the Discord server. I didn't have a hard cutoff planned for it, but that seems we haven't been getting too many names in recently, so
gotcha.
Now that I've announced it to the world on stream, we can start to close it down.
Everyone will get it in there, get them in time. By the way, since we are in the spectator delay, no more trading. Turu is going to be piloting the Sylas. So that is the Akali mid into Oriana, which isn't the worst matchup in the world, I don't think, for either of them. It feels like it's a skill matchup that probably is pretty even.
Yeah, it feels like you'll see teams take both sides of that. Usually that Akali's picked as like a flex pick, but a lot of times you see that opted into as the mid lane matchup.
Yeah, I don't think either team's going to be too upset with that one. But
yeah, so both teams coming out trying to show their hand here in game number 1. I'm curious. So Sylas stealing Aphelios ult is just kind of bad, right? He doesn't get the bonuses from the guns, right? So it'd just be that base damage.
Is that how that interaction works? Does he not get like an active gun?
I'm just guessing, because you wouldn't have any control over which gun it is unless it's like the one that you stole from specifically.
My assumption would be that it's like stealing LeBlanc ult, where LeBlanc ult you just steal whatever her last ability was, and then like that's now your ult. I would assume that with Aphelios, when you steal it, whatever gun he has is what power you would get. But to be honest, I'm not super familiar with the interaction. That's just sort of my assumption with how it goes down.
Wing definitively says in the chat that it's taken from the gun that's out when you steal R.
Yeah.
So you could steal like an Infernum ult and just still nuke the entire team without being Aphelios. That's pretty cool.
Are there good ratios on the Aphelios ult? Or is it all abilities? Like, I don't know how Aphelios does damage. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't really know either. He has guns and he shoots them, and occasionally you die, and sometimes he dies, and that's the beauty of the champion.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, well, it looks like we made it onto the rift here.
We survived the spectator delay, speeding up through the first part of the game just to catch up to live. But on the blue side of the map, Our challengers today wearing the blue health bars will be Stuck Gaming, and on the top side of the rift wearing the red health bars are defending champions looking to defend their title. It is SADBOIS.
Indeed, sad boys on the red side here.
Oh, hey,
With
Cardinals is in chat, so we'll get him back for next game. That's good. Hey, Cards,
Just
how you
woke
doing?
up a little late.
Yeah, no big deal. Well, a little big deal. We'll see. We'll see if this hurts them or if Turu. I feel really dumb saying Turu, right? But that is legitimately how you would pronounce that, Turu.
I don't know another way to pronounce that. I feel like Turu is the way to go. Nah,
It could
it's
be
definitely
Toru,
Turu.
but this is
Nah,
me anglicizing it, right? Because it's two O's.
definitely Turu.
Okay. Anyway. Phase rush on the Hecarim is kind of interesting. I know that you and I have had some discussions as you've been playing a bit of Hecarim recently. How do you feel about the phase rush? Do you think it's good in this matchup, or what are the strengths of that compared to going like a Conqueror?
So phase rush usually helps you out with, just sticking to people. That's also opting for the ghost. So when he's diving the back line, it's going to be very difficult to get away from him. The other option would be to opt more for early game power as well as mid game healing with the Conqueror. So I think it just comes down to preference, to be honest. Plus with the phase rush, you'll be able to run circles around Lee Sin and maybe dodge a Q. So I don't think it's a bad decision either way.
Yeah, and just looking around, I don't see anything else that's sticking out to me as super unordinary or even really like a tech choice. All of it feels like necessary, right?
Yeah, I think that it's funny that Fleet Footwork, there are exactly 3 champions in the game that run it, and 2 of them are in this game. So interesting enough that we picked that up, and already parry difference has a bit of a CS lead. Was able to get the push here, which is interesting. You normally wouldn't expect Gangplank to be the strongest pusher early game, but seems to be using the barrels pretty effectively to poke the Silas down.
So I actually disagree.
Oh.
Because Silas is... we're not going to get to talk about it. Well, I might get to, but last Spartan Man's going for a gank in top lane. And I'm assuming direct-to-camera will show us that eventually. But Perry's in a lot of trouble. Going to get apprehended? Absconded and abduct, but it's first blood for last Spartan Man on the Lee Sin in top lane.
Yeah, and that's just the normal timer. That was the 3 camps in the top lane. Parry difference just not respecting it all.
Oh, no.
He crashed the wave.
Now
He could have recalled. Oh, no.
He's teleporting back to top lane and now going to get the treatment as last Spartan Man just hanging around in the bush. Abscond and abduct don't connect. They're going to knock back last Spartan Man with the devastating charge. Tour is really low. Shot from the gun will secure 1 kill. Last Spartan Man ticking down. Double kill for parry difference.
The classic top lane teleport back into the return gank. But unfortunately for SADBOIS, not quite able to land enough damage to take parry difference down. And that Hacker was able to show up in time with the ghost, with the phase rush, able to turn it around, and suddenly we have a 2-kill Gangplank that
yeah, there was
feeling pretty good about himself.
There was a resonating strike that just like just sailed just an inch past the model of parry difference. If that hits, that whole fight changes complexity, because all of a sudden it's 2v1 on the other side. Now Gank looking in mid as Hecarim goes in with a devastating charge.
No.
Parry's just gonna fight with Turu. Last Spartan Man has his crab. It's so early. I'm just flipping everything. Hook from Preda Bear. They're fighting in the bottom lane. They trade supports, but Kakman Suda has a big health bar advantage. Going to be able to chase down Vital. Parry diff forced off of the wave. Just going to shoot Turu in the face as you do as Gangplank. And everything might calm down for a second.
It's funny. I wanted to talk about how parry difference should have went for a cheater recall and didn't respect the gank, but because of the way it's going down now, parry difference has the doubles, is sitting on quite a bit of money, has a pretty massive CS and XP lead, and it's already just so strong on this pick. And then the early game from this Hecarim has been extremely effective already. As impactful as the Lee Sin is already accelerating towards the power spikes where suddenly Lee Sin can't really mess with you.
Oh, last Spartan Man has the read though on Mike, pinging out both of the camps that he was doing, they might not expect this top lane gank because he actually didn't do the Gromp while he was there.
It actually just pinged right on top of his head, but Turu just wasn't respecting it. Ends up losing a little bit. What are you?
He went back in. I don't think he wanted to hit that E. Oh, he might be able to trade. Oh. Mike takes an extra tower shot, and Turu takes the kill. And now Last Spartan Man gets this invade on the chickens as a result of that. I'm going to go back to my point very briefly, where I was going to talk about Sylas's damage early on actually isn't that scary. And Gangplank, if you're able to set up a barrel in the minion wave, just bullies melee matchups, like very early on in the game. It starts to swing toward mid game, but yeah, that was what I was gonna say way earlier. So now that I have that out of my head, we can go back to what's actually happening.
Yeah, this top lane has just been a bloodbath for both teams as they just.
Actually, Last Spartan Man's behind. Finds Preda Bear, takes him low. The Lantern is good to get Vital the maximum distance. He's trying to layer in with the blue gun. The Flamethrower not quite going to do enough damage. Mike is here as the Gangplank ult was expended by Peridiff to try to get some distance here. And I think we even saw the counter Gangplank ult from Turu. I wasn't exactly sure.
I think so. It is on cooldown, so I think they both used it. As TTS is looking for the all-in here.
Yeah, he's got the passive. I don't think he quite has enough damage on that perfect execution. So kind of just a trade of ultimates there in mid lane for Killering and DTS.
Yeah, which shouldn't be too bad for either one. They're both just going to end up walking back into lane. It is a little bit of less kill pressure from DTS, which means Killering probably shouldn't be too worried about sticking around in mid lane with a lower HP bar. Just watching the pings here on the mini-map, there are just consistently pings going down right on top of Hecarim's head, and he's still able to get ganks off.
Yeah, Mike has been taking some kind of interesting paths. Doesn't have the damage to chunk through DTS, but going to force him off of the minion wave for now. Vital is really low here in the bottom side. Has to be a little bit careful about Kakmansuda hitting level 6 and getting that enchanted crystal arrow.
He's so close. He's like maybe a minion off of hitting level 6.
DTS still looking for it. Flash out of Killering. That was nice and respectful from him. Not willing to try to trade some health bars, so appreciate that from Killering. Gets himself out of there.
Yep, not messing around there. Just wants to get the flash, make sure he doesn't die. And Vital did have to recall there the level 6 of the Ashe, just a little bit too much pressure. That means they're getting a little bit of damage here. Going to be a plate going over the way of Kakmansuda. Turu going for a trade. These trades, once you get a few levels in your abilities, it feels like Sylas should be able to trade pretty well into the Gangplank. That said, this Gangplank has been accelerated, has the Sheen, is sitting on Phage components, and is feeling pretty good about himself.
But yeah, this is the rough part as a melee champion into Gangplank with no like ranged ability. Sylas can at least farm with the Petricite Burst. I guess the Q isn't Petricite Burst. Anyway, Enchant Crystal Arrow onto Preda Bear. Not really going to amount in a whole lot there, as not a whole lot of damage coming out of Firelight and Kakmansuda.
Yeah, just fishing there. I don't believe that they had recalled, so they're sitting on a bit of gold here. So, just looking to throw down their cooldowns, apply a little bit of pressure, but they get the recall off. And already Kakmansuda well on his way to the Blade of the Ruined King. Has Cutlass and a couple daggers. Is sitting about even in gold with the Felios, but has spent a little bit more. So, combat stats favoring SADBOIS in the bottom lane for the next couple minutes.
Yeah, and kind of without saying that, like low-level macro trade of the Cloud Dragon in exchange for the Rift Herald took place. So Stuck has the Rift Herald and the Cloud Dragon going to SADBOIS. Means that we'll have to keep an eye, as we were talking about SADBOIS being the kind of earlier scaling team. If they can start to stack up these dragons early on, that could be a big point of emphasis for them, and opens up at least a little bit later scaling option once he gets that soul.
Definitely, when you are a team
Vital going for it, just using the red gun, and the Moonlight Vigil just doesn't connect. Preda Bear left out to dry, doesn't have any mana, and the Enchanted Crystal Arrow comes back. Kakmansuda claims one, but now Mike is here just gonna trade essentially with the Ashe. Firelight burns his ult to try to stop Hecarim, but it's not going to matter, and he'll have to retreat for now. So 1 for 1 as both AD carries fall in the bottom lane, but all of that gold going on to Ashe compared to going on to the Hecarim.
Yeah, as we see DTS looking for more pressure here.
Oh, goes through the second part. Missed the shuriken flip, and he's going to die to the turret as Killering gets the solo kill.
Wow, and that's a lot of confidence from DTS. Thought he had lethal, just ended up missing out on the damage from the E and just wasn't quite enough damage. Going extremely aggressive there, and at the end of the day, Killering able to pick up the solo kill, pick up that XP, and is feeling pretty good. Sakali, you know, you would think that he should be able to apply quite a bit of pressure in this early to mid game, but Orianna picking that up means that she's accelerated into the mid game where she becomes quite a bit stronger herself. And
yeah, and I'm very interested. Last Spartan Man hanging around bottom side right now looking for this lane gank. But we've seen the pressure consistently from parry difference up in the top lane, and we saw the early game plan going up there to try to get Turu ahead. But it just hasn't been that return. You can see there's like no vision while parry's just been consistently pushing up. Although now Turu's starting to get a little bit better trades up there.
Yeah, it seems like Turu has the sustain to make it through.
Last Spartan Man goes in. Flash kick onto Vital into the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. That was so clean, but Firelight is unfortunately the recipient of the kill.
And disrespectful there from Vital. Had the flash up and just refused to use it. I think when Lee Sin's flying at you at 1,000,000 miles an hour, you just have to respect flash it. And ends up giving his life for it. But that's a good pressure kill there from Last Spartan Man. It means more plates going over onto this Ashe, more XP as Vital is spending quite a bit of time outside of this lane dead.
Yeah, he's keeping up in CS, but now starting to fall just a little bit behind based on the kill and assist gold. I'll go ahead and flip it over. Yeah, it's about 600 right now, so not the biggest lead, but Cockman Suda can go and finish up his Blade of the Ruin King and feel pretty good right now.
Yeah, especially with Aphelios just sitting on those tier 2 boots and a pickaxe, just not feeling too good about himself. Isn't really that close to any of his item completions. That's sort of the worry when you go
Mike
for the tier 2
looking for it,
early.
and that's the Silas Hecarim ultimate.
Silas Gangplank ultimate?
Yeah, the Silas Gangplank ultimate, excuse me, to try to slow down the gank. It's going to be the Rift Herald drop, so Killering and Mike will pick up a couple of plates, not be able to get too much more than that. Shockwave going to pull in Last Spartan Man as Parry Diff walking down from the top lane has a barrel set on the wave. They're going to continue the siege in mid as everybody's kind of collapsing. Vital the only one outside the range right now. Perfect execution comes through for DTS. He gets knocked out of his shroud, forced to run away. Mike goes in with a devastating charge, and that's the real Gangplank ultimate trying to tick down. 2-for-1 trade so far as now Preda Bear gets caught. Cockman Suda and Firelight going to try to fight it out with him, getting slowed by the frost shots, and it'll be enough to finally take down Thresh. 2 for 2, but now Vital on the flank along with Killering. Turu just absconds in. Parry Diff trying to get some barrels in. Firelight flashes in for the ultimate, but Parry takes down Turu. Firelight's super low. Parry Diff gets the double kill. He has the oranges back up. Cockman Suda in trouble. Vital gets the shield. He lives! Killering saves him. Now the teleport coming in. DTS on the hunt. Will he be able to find anybody? He's not very fast, and he's just going to go back to the minion wave. A huge fight for Stuck Gaming.
Everyone limping away at 1 HP, and it just felt like overconfidence there from SADBOIS. GTS, Last Spartan Man, just kept pushing forward, kept trying to force down the kills, pick up just the last bit of damage, and unfortunately not quite able to secure them. And that's it's a pretty big fight going over the way of Stuck Gaming. Now looking at a 2.5k gold lead for the scaling composition, and is not at all what you want if you're SADBOIS fan.
Yeah, they're going to reset and look to get this dragon. Preda Bear hooks in, sees that they're doing it, gets caught by the Dark Binding from Firelight. There's no damage available, so it's just the supportal combat going on. But Mike is going to interrupt supportal combat, goes in, charges into Firelight, forces the stopwatch. He's just going to get bursted down for his transgression, though, as Last Spartan Man takes that kill after taking the dragon. And now they're setting up for a dive as DTS has wound his way down here. 4 here for SADBOIS. Can they play around this? Prey to Bear hits a hook, gets rooted up by the Dark Binding. Last Spartan Man kicks him through as Cockman Suda will take that one. DTS tanking turret, able to go into the Shroud Vital. One more Chakram isn't quite going to do it, and they'll get the double kill. But now Killering on the backside returns one back. Shockwave is flashed by Cockman Suda, but Last Spartan Man gets auto-attacked down. Does he have enough minions on him? It's not going to be enough to finish him. Killering still chunking through. Firelight low, Killering kind of low. Dark Binding doesn't connect, but he's standing on the pool. It's hurting him so bad. The Rangers focus up from Cockman Suit. It's not enough. In the top lane, they're fighting as well for some reason, we're going to see. And Hecarim is looking to rejoin. He's got Ghost. He's got his ultimate. Can he find anything on the back end of this? We're not going to see because apparently top lane is more interesting.
Yeah, not quite able to track them down, and that was actually an extremely clean dive there by SADBOIS. Really well played by Last Spartan, man. It started out with Mike on the Hecarim just going a little bit too far forward. This Hecarim in the early game is very squishy if you get hit by any amount of CC and just gets bursted out. And then that led to a really well played dive by SADBOIS. Last Spartan, man, going in was able to pick up both of the kills, and even with Killering roaming down, able to pick up a return kill. It's now 3-0-4 on the Orianna, but that is...
Oh, Prey to Bear with the hook into the Shroud. They can't find him, though. There's no way he dies.
But they are able to burn his flash. That was a really good hook. Max range there from Prey to Bear.
Whew. All right.
But yeah, after such a disastrous fight just a couple minutes ago, that was a pretty good swing there by SADBOIS to sort of slow down the momentum of Stuck Gaming and bring that gold lead a little bit closer.
Yeah, doesn't this feel kind of eerily similar to Game 1 of that of the last Fight Night series, where Tendies got super fed, the top laner for ROTM. They were able to take home Game 1, but then we saw the response from SADBOIS throughout that series. So maybe just starting a little slow again, but right now, parry difference, 5-1 on the Gangplank, the big man on his team, compared to the 5-2 Last Spartan man on Lee Sin. There's a definite scaling difference between those two champions.
Yeah, I would say that they sort of exist on two entirely at different ends of the spectrum. You know, Lee Sin, when well played, can have some scaling into the late game, but Gangplank just sort of has a higher base usefulness between his ult, between the barrel combos.
And they're actually going to reforce this mid-fight. So we saw them be so successful at it around that kind of first Rift Herald. Going to drop the second one in mid as well, which was exchanged for the second dragon, worth noting. And they'll get the mid turret for it.
Yeah, and breaking that mid turret is always good. It gives you access to walking a little bit further into the enemy jungle and able to put down a little bit more vision. So always an important objective to take down. And again, for this composition that wouldn't mind scaling, if you're able to be picking up these turrets, picking up this gold lead in this early game, you're feeling pretty good about yourself.
Yeah, Firelight and Last Spartan man looking for a gank in mid, not going to find anything with some kind of tester abilities, I guess. And now, interesting lane setups. I guess not that interesting. You flipped your mid and your bottom lane, which gives Orianna and Akali the longer lane, which imagine would favor Akali right now. Set both of your bottom lanes mid, which is really going to be good for Stuck, as they're going to be able to stall out this turret in mid for longer if they want to.
Yeah, no, they shouldn't have any trouble defending that turret there in that mid lane. That said, I was just looking at the gold leads, and looking at that mid lane, DTS on the Akali is actually so weak. Basically, exact same amount of gold as Firelight, his support. Almost a 2,000 gold difference in that lane alone, with the Orianna just so far ahead. I think that at this point in the game, Orianna might have just outscaled. I think it's going to be really hard for Akali to deal with
DTS
there.
is looking for the fight, though. Finds Mike. Not going to hit the shuriken flip, just using that to run away. And you know, nothing really burned, gets that chunk out of Mike. That'll feel pretty good. This dragon feels way more important than it actually is. This represents soul point for, like, securing it represents soul point for SADBOIS, I guess I should say. Ooh, Dark Binding doesn't quite connect. They're going to get one snare thanks to the Black Shield. Mansuda taken low as Mike dives in, but Last Spartan Man's there to execute him. Dangerous teleport from Peridiff, but he'll be able to take down Kakme and Suda. Shockwave only pulls in one. Toru trying to frontline. Peridiff is dominating in the backline as he takes down Akali. Toru's going to fall as well. And Stuck are playing this team fight immaculately. Peridiff chasing down Firelight, just needs the auto. And there it is. Peridiff is godlike, a triple kill for him, 7-1. And Stuck takes a huge advantage out of that. They have to be careful with this dragon, though, as Last Spartan Man is the last man alive for SADBOIS and could potentially steal it.
Yeah, it doesn't have any vision on it, so he gave away his positioning just a little bit there. Is sitting on a ward now. It seems unlikely that he'll be able to get in there for the steal, so they'll probably be able to just zone him off. But impressive there from Stuck Gaming as the fight starts out with the Hecarim going a little bit too deep and giving over the first kill.
Oh, Perry might be in a little bit of trouble here as DTS has that perfect execution and will perfectly execute him. 1,000 gold shutdown for DTS.
Yeah, and Perry defeated himself just a little bit too much after the picking up those kills in the last fight. And the Akali was able to teleport in and pick up that 1,000 gold shutdown, which does quite a bit to bring the Akali back into this game. Was sort of at risk of becoming entirely irrelevant based on how far behind she was. Now has a little bit of money in her pocket, will be able to pick up the double pen.
Oh, Firelight!
Oh, wow.
Almost gets one shot by Killering. You can see that damage start to stack up now that he's got the Haunting guys and is indeed spooking boys.
And Killering is sitting on money. He's sitting on 1,100 gold. Didn't get to buy after the last fight. As soon as he spends any of his money, he will be able to one-shot that Morgana. He is well and truly scaled into this mid-game.
You can laugh at that joke. That was pretty good. I heard you attempt to. I just wanted to give you permission next time I make a good joke.
Uh-huh. I appreciate it.
All right, so this matchup we saw last time go the way of DTS. He's going to use that first part of the perfect execution. It's the second part. Sure, can flip into an auto. Oh, didn't want to go for it. I respect that. That would have been dangerous. He would have been into turret range. But it's
really
a draw.
Close.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, is amazing because parry difference.
Oh, less Spartan Man's here. DTS steps onto the barrel, though. Oh, Cannon Barrage is just enough for parry difference. That was so good. Now Last Spartan Man in trouble. Who is hunting whom? And it looks like Stuck Gaming will take home the 2 kills. And they're going to turn their sights on Baron now. They don't have an ADC with them, as Vital had reset in mid lane.
Yeah, Felios is on his way, but I think it'd be really hard for SADBOIS to be able to walk in here and contest this. Oh, it looks like Stuck decides that it's a bit too much of a risk to try for with the Aphelios not there right away. And the Hecarim isn't too tanky yet. Ooh.
And Silas gonna find a nice pick onto Vital. The poor Aphelios now 1-4. Not able to do a whole lot about that. Firelight gets found again. That's just so much damage from Killering, and the actual Hecarim ult comes through as Preda Bear takes the kill with the whip. But
Killering is still sitting on 2,500 gold. He hasn't bought since the last time he ulted and one-shot Firelight. He's just, once he ends up going to base, he's going to be so insanely strong on this Orianna. Like, that's just the, I don't know, he's just going to be so much stronger here. He's getting this, he's going to finish Leandri. I'm sorry, I'm losing my words.
No, it's still early. This was our noon call time essentially for this game. I'd been up a little bit, but you can tell I hadn't talked to anyone yet today, so
exactly.
Getting the words out gonna be a struggle here for the first game or two.
I'm disappointed that Killering had the 1,050 gold, could have picked up the Medjais, instead saving the money for, I assume, Death Cap, but you know, Medjai is such an efficient item. I would have liked to see it. Perhaps playing it just a little bit safe here in the first game. Doesn't want to throw away the lead. That said, Leandri's coming through for Orianna. Looking at the Gangplank. Gangplank, 2 completed items and a Haunting, guys. Also going for the Leandris. It's just such a strong item on the Gangplank. Firelight finds a pony. Has to use this Black Shield.
Mike's really low on mana right now. I know that he'll have enough for like one combo, but that could really come back to bite him in a team fight. Being without mana as Hecarim means no Qs. Stun going down. Can they actually prevent? Not quite going to be able to prevent the Lantern. It was a good attempt though from Cockman Suda as they do peg Vital in the mid lane.
Yeah, Vital has just not had a good time. He keeps, every time that he tries to farm this mid wave, he just keeps getting engaged on. It makes it very
Oh,
difficult
Toru? I don't think he wanted Killering, but that's who he finds. Steals the Orianna ult. Doesn't get a whole lot done with it. Now Mike with the counter engage sends Firelight fleeing. A lot of low health bars now as Toru hits the Blast Cone. He'll be taken down as he's going into enemy territory, just going to try to scrap it out, but Parrydiff takes home his 9th kill of the game. Pray to Bear, not quite able to connect with the hook as Firelight dances away from that one. And this looks like Stuck should be able to take home this dragon and just continue to extend that soul point timer.
Yeah,
at least they have the inside track for it. There's still a lot of abilities up. Cockman Suda just baiting through this bush. This is not the best place for an Ashe to be able to get out of range of that barrel, luckily, with his flash. Vital layering down, has the blue-red gun combo. Big kick from last Spartan Man, but there's nothing to follow up. Cockman Suda dodges out the hook, but not able to dodge out anything else. The pool take home a kill, as it's a double kill for Mike. And now, are we still going to see the extended engagement over this dragon? How much is it worth? DTS goes in, has the Shroud available, has perfect execution, finishes off Hecarim, dashes forward with a Shuriken flip. He hit the dragon, goes back to it, and actually gets executed by the dragon, it looked like. Parrydiff chasing down Firelight, the second to last person alive, as Toru's teleported in now, trying to make some noise. Parrydiff, oh, he hits the Abscond onto Killering. More healing coming through, he'll take down Vital, it's a double kill. Parry is the last man alive in the entire game.
I cannot believe that the fight just kept extending. DTS on the Sakali has been able to re-engage these fights and do so well at picking up the kill.
Alright,
Wow.
dodges out of the Ashe ult. Not going to be able to take home this dragon, and we're going to see another fight over the same dragon.
Yeah, Parry Difference is going to be able to stick around and make sure that they aren't able to just start it instantly. Hecarim is on the way. It's pretty fast.
He's picking up a
That's
Caulfield
another
for
teleport coming in. Oh my god, Akali. Akali's ult's back up here in just a couple seconds. Lee Sin ult is up.
Yeah,
Hecarim ult is up.
Yeah, the big thing you're missing is Enchanted Crystal Arrow from Cockman Suda, so he has to play very carefully around the edge of this fight. Teleport from Killering now coming in to match. Everybody's here. We're playing Smash Brothers, and they do smash the Ashe to start. That was a really bad phrase. Just ignore that one. They find Ashe. They're going to take the dragon. Stuck Gaming find the pick and the objective that they wanted.
And with the Ashe dead, they might be able to force a fight either in this mid lane or around the Baron. I think Baron might be an option for them. You would think in a 5v4 up 5k gold, they would be strong enough to be able to take this fight, to force it in turn. You know, based on the way these fights have been going, I'm not sure I can say that with confidence, but they are on it. It's down to about 6k HP.
Yeah,
Hecarim's using so much
the
HP.
Silas ult going in. Toru able to take down Mike. The Baron is still really low. It's about 3,000 health. We're trying to keep an eye on that while the fight's going on. Gangplank caught in the middle of everything. Last Spartan Man executes him. Big shockwave though. Killering trying to do his best. The ults there from the Moonlight Vigil was so big. It's a triple kill for Killering, and Cockman Suda is the last one alive for SADBOIS as Stuck regain control of the pit, but they cannot do the Baron with these 3 members.
Yeah, no one to tank it for them, so the Baron is delayed by SADBOIS in the 4v5, but I think that the big thing there was Orianna and Aphelios just keep surviving and keep doing so much damage in these team fights, and this Aphelios that was behind isn't really going to be behind anymore, is now actually ahead of his counterpart on the other side of the rift in gold, on his way towards this Death Dance, and these fights are insane. Honestly, I'm amazed at how well Tsuru and DTS are able to stall out these fights, deal so much damage, and create so much space while still being behind an absurd amount of gold. Like, these players shouldn't be as strong as they are, but they're just applying so much pressure in these team fights.
Yeah, the thing that is so difficult for them. They spent a lot of their resources in that fight to start off, killing Parry, Diff, and Mike. There's still 2 more carries left, is the big issue. But if you focus so hard on Aphelios and Oriana, there's still the Gangplank and the Hecarim. It's just, you have to kill everybody. There's not someone who isn't a carry on the team, essentially. As we're going to find the fight, they pick Firelight, they're going to pick Last Spartan Man as well, and that is exactly what Stuck needed.
Yeah, and this one, this time around, I would say pretty confidently it should be the Baron going the way of Stuck Gaming. I don't think that SADBOIS are going to be able to contest this. Looks like they're not really interested in it. And that was a good catch there by the Hecarim and by Predabear, able to find Firelight and able to find Last Spartan Man.
Yeah, Toru looking for that pick. They see Parry Diff a little extended here in the bottom side, and the 2 Assassins going to try to collapse onto him. Cannon Barrage from the Silas, going to get him into the Abscond and Abduct. He's still pretty healthy. Toru not quite able to do anything. DTS barely did any damage during that fight. Parry's just kiting him through these barrels, now catching up to his minion wave and the rest of his team, and that was a very unsuccessful pick from Toru and DTS, and it's going to result in DTS taking the gunshot.
And that's just the power of the Leandri's Gangplank. He only lands 1 barrel in the ultimate on Akali, and she loses her whole health
Now
bars.
Parry's taken low again by Toru. Last Spartan Man trying to track him down. Firelight gets the stuns onto Hecarim. They're going to go after the easier target there and take down the Hecarim. But the 3-man squad from Stuck is going to push in the top inhibitor tower. Toru's still looking for Parry Diff. I don't know that he wins this fight. Just kites it through. The Cannon Barrage is enough for Parry Diff to turn that one back around. Firelight takes the barrel. Double kill for Parry Diff. He'll eventually get taken down, but they're losing their base on the other side of the map. Cockman Suda gets pulled in by a hook from Predabear. Gets the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but there's nothing left for him. Not able to find him out of that GA, but the damage from Killering is enough. And the Nexus will fall for game... Well, eventually, maybe. DTS going to still look to re-engage. Can't find Killering on the back end of that. It's a double kill for Killering. And Last Spartan Man will fall as well. It's an ace for Stuck Gaming and the Nexus for Stuck Gaming for game number 1.
What an end to that game. As SADBOIS hard committed on defining Parry difference in the side lane, they just kept sending people after them and eventually able to pick up the kill, but unfortunately at the cost of the rest of their base. That's game number 1 going the way of Stuck Gaming with that scaling composition.
Yeah, and look at the damage charts from that game. Parry Diff and Killering just a shade above everybody else on the chart.
They built Leandri's. Leandri's is a OP item. It does too much damage. But, oh my god, so much damage.
All right, we're going to take just a short break, but when we come back, we'll have game number 2 between Stuck Gaming and SADBOIS. You won't want to miss it. Oh, trying to open up a replay here. Oh, God. All right, I need music. I feel like I had something else I needed to change or look at, but I don't remember what it was in between games.
Tide change, maybe?
Yeah, I have no clue what I need to do. It's the return of the boy, Cardinals 29, though.
Oh, PogChamp.
Oh, it was trying to fix this.
The pro draft thing?
Pro draft thing, but
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know if we're even now that we have
Our boy?
cards back. I don't know that we need it. Who are we missing? Someone from stock. Oh, we're missing Preda Bear.
Why do you say Preda Bear?
Because Preda Bear sounds like predator.
Well, that's what it is, though.
Yeah, but I don't like that. It's like Pedo Bear, which
well, I mean, that's what
like
it is. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh. Looks like we're swapping sides.
Yeah, we're swapping sides and we're inviting a new support. Oh.
The real Ice Poseidon? Watch out, he's banned on Twitch. Don't let him in.
Oh yeah, Vaughn's having some issues with his internet.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Oh, this music's pretty cool. I don't remember this one though. Alright, so as an update, we're waiting on just a small technical issue for SADBOIS. Hopefully it gets resolved here pretty quickly, but
shouldn't be too long of a delay. Looks like we are reusing that pro draft though, so even with the boy Cardinals.
yeah, I got it pulled up, locked in. Yeah, he posted his Discord was like a half-second delay for some reason. Yeah, 514 ping on Discord.
You.
Gotta go to McDonald's to finish the series. Wasn't there someone who... No, that was Vaughn that did that, right? For RTM?
I don't
Like the
remember.
split
There
that he-
definitely was someone
The
though.
split that he played for us? I'm pretty sure he played a series at McDonald's.
And the McDonald's Wi-Fi is OP, man.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, all things considered. It's no Chick-fil-A Wi-Fi, but it's pretty good. There's, of course, other complications for using Chick-fil-A's Wi-Fi. But...
Yeah, Jesus is watching you. But otherwise, you're good.
Alright, well, let's get a fight started in the chat. Give me a tier list of, like, chicken finger places. So, like, Bojangles, Raisin Cane's, Chick-fil-A.
Bojangles? Is that a real place?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
I can't think of the other two. Slim Chickens and Zaxby's. Give me that tier list. Anybody in chat?
I've never heard of like any of those other than Raising Cane's.
You don't have any of those in Topeka?
No, I mean, if I do, I've never been there.
We have
Sounds
everything.
like a tragedy.
Yeah, we have everything but Bojangles here in KC, and I think we're getting a Bojangles.
I've never. That doesn't sound like a real place.
They're all like southern chicken finger chains, essentially. But oh, Firelight's ready. Jungle went to make coffee. Alright. Man, Mike's just all over it today. Put on clothes, making coffee. He's like actually just being a person.
What a guy. I have 114 MS on Discord. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't realize you could get your ping on Discord that way.
Yeah, so, but it's to the Discord servers, right? So, like, sometimes your Discord can,
Yeah, so if
like,
we're in
Discord will
a...
break.
Yeah, so like right now we're in a private call, so there's
Uh-huh.
no... It's just computer to computer, right? It's not going to the Discord server.
I think it is Discord server.
I guess it does have region on there, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
because,
weird.
like, sometimes, you know, sometimes one of the regions will shit the bed. You know, like, the West Coast server might just, like, completely die. But, like, if you swap chats or if you swap Discords, then it's fine, because they'll go to a different region. But yeah, no, so, like, right now I have 29 MS on Discord.
I actually don't see where to see it.
So if you have it open, you know, in the bottom left, you have, like, your name with, like, your little hashtag.
Yeah.
Right
Oh, there
above
we go.
that, it
Okay.
should say voice connected.
Okay, I've also got 13 MS.
Oh, you've got 13? I got
Yeah.
29. Holy
Oh.
shit.
My voice
You're
is Smurf?
smurfing.
Yeah. start a draft. Okay. Just like trying to keep an eye on it while looking at other things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Draft ready for game number 2. Hopefully game 2 is as much of a banger as game 1 was. That was pretty fun. Alright, they've started up draft. So that means we need to change champ select musics because I get tired of listening to the same song. Alright. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between the SADBOIS and Stuck Gaming. Stuck leads 1-0, but this is the most dangerous lead you can have on SADBOIS, apparently, because we saw SADBOIS come back and run the table after that in Fight Night number 1. We'll see if they can rebound here.
Yeah, and both times they've lost against a top laner, getting a pretty massive lead. Parry difference on the gangplank, just was able to pick up those early kills after the flubbed gank, and was just able to apply so much pressure in these team fights. It'll be interesting. So far, no bans against him. So SADBOIS not deciding if there was anything. Maybe they decided that not inting gangplank 2 kills by like 3 minutes might have been the issue rather than gangplank itself.
Yeah, and Stuck also kind of, I think we understand their game plan. They chose red side for game number 2. They want counter pick for parry diff up in the top lane, like almost 100%, right? If they do something beyond that in draft, it's going to be very unique to this Stuck Gaming experience, right?
Almost certainly. I would say it'd be very surprising if we saw parry differences champion. I potentially, if there's like a cheeky champion you want to pick, R3 and then ban the counters, potentially could. But I think just keeping counter pick might make more sense.
Yeah, I think the other option would be like if they swapped Hecarim to top lane or something and counter pick jungle, but I don't think that's going to be happening.
Yeah. So interesting. Hecarim, no surprise there. Sivir did get a buff this patch. I think that she gets more move speed on autos.
On R. Yeah.
But
R makes people go faster, is my understanding.
Either way, not a whole lot of Sivir recently, but with the Hecarim, we could be seeing a run fast comp. Maybe a Karma here. Just all in on that. Just be the fast boys.
Yeah, and the Alistar paired with the Ashe is going to be very difficult for the Sivir then to stop up to the wave.
Sivir notoriously has trouble with the Alistar because you're not able to spell shield the knockup. Either you spell shield the initial bit or you spell shield the knockup. Either way, it's impossible to actually spell shield because it's 2 different abilities. Kha'Zix's coming through as well, but the Akali here, and I do like that. It's again a flex pick. Potentially, this time around, taking it away, making sure that DTS wasn't able to get it this time around. But I do like the Akali pick.
Yeah, and it is something that both Killering and Parry have played both very well as well. And then Orianna, Gangplank, Orin Rumble, all gone. So for SADBOIS, you're looking at like a Maokai or a Scion probably for Cardinals. But we'll see what Stuck want to do. They need a support and they need another solo laner. Potentially. They could pick a jungler, I guess. Go Hecarim Akali solo lanes. But...
Seems unlikely. Yeah, we see the Nautilus come through. Which is, more CC, more engaged, never hurts. I feel like that has to be a Akali top. Based on banning Orin Rumble.
Yeah, Silas hovered right now. Again, DTS has played this to very good impact. And there's some nuts ults to steal already between the Hecarim and the Nautilus. So.
Yeah, Nautilus ult does a ton of damage. Hecarim ult has a 1.0 AP ratio. Even Akali ult is very good for Silas. He's very happy with basically every ult he can get so far.
Yeah, you can also play more utility, take the Sivir ult, just run really fast for a while. And there's the Maokai for Cardinals.
Maokai Akali, how does that... Is Maokai able to survive that matchup?
Akali can bully him early, but Maokai definitely takes it over at a certain point. But it's going to be the Karma for, again, who knows, for one of the solo lanes for Stuck.
I feel like almost certainly mid lane.
I've seen Perry play it before. It's the only reason I hesitate on that even a little bit.
I feel like there's a 0% chance that they're putting parry difference on Karma against Maokai. There's no way. It has to be a Kali top.
I guess that was during like Klepto time. He was one of those, Klepto spell thieves players.
One of those disgusting abusers of Klepto.
Sorry, I can flip it over to client now as we're into draft.
Yep, just replay of the draft real quick as we're locking those in. But it is the run fast at you comp. Sivir, Karma, Hecarim. There's a whole lot of speed coming their way. And that's kind of scary for SADBOIS when you have an immobile AD carry like the Ashe. Having all these champions run at you as quickly as they can. That's can be a little scary.
And SADBOIS is a very traditional comp, but you don't have that big punch at the back end, right? The Ashe isn't a huge damage threat and probably going to be very difficult to keep alive in this. So I am kind of just worried where their damage comes through to actually kill off all of these threats for Stuck.
I feel like their best chance at winning is DTS getting ahead. I think that's a win condition at this point. If he is able to get ahead, then the ults that he has available to steal, even Karma ult, like he can do an empowered mantra and just heal like shit tons, right? Or the W, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like he's happy with every single ult on the enemy team. I think that they're gonna require him to be a pretty massive threat here, because I'm not sure that Kha'Zix can do a ton in these team fights. It's kind of hard to be a Kha'Zix in a world against Nautilus or a Kali, though. The W evolved Kha'Zix, it is a 90% slow if you're isolated, so it is a pretty good counter to things like Hecker, Sivir, Karma. It can definitely slow it down and be more of a peel type champion. But I feel like the massive amount of their damage has to be coming from DTS on the Sylas. I feel like they're requiring him to do well in these team fights.
Yeah, I almost wonder if you get him far enough ahead, if you just stick him side lane, try to like 1-3-1 it out with Cardinals on the Maokai being kind of the other one. I don't know if that's
like I feel like winning... 1-3-1ing against a Kali and the run fast at you comp. I feel like you're just asking to get rotated on constantly.
So what do you think like a winning strategy looks like for SADBOIS with this draft? Does it just have to be the
Sylas
snowball?
Getting massive. I think Sylas has to get massive this game.
So it just has to be the snowball. There's not a 5v5. There's not like a 1-3-1. There's not.
Their team composition has quite a bit of CC. If they do get ahead and if Alistar's able to create space, then Ashe does put out pretty good consistent damage. Maokai has quite a bit of lockdown, which it doesn't matter how fast you're going when Maokai presses W on you. So in that sense, I think that they do have a chance in team fighting, but I feel like Sylas has to get massive. But I mean, looking over at Stuck Gaming, there's not a ton of damage over there either. Unless Karma builds full AP, which I suppose as the mid lane Karma, you would expect her to. And maybe like an Athene's into like Death Cap. That's what Doinby goes now, right?
I'm honestly not up with my mid lane Karma builds.
I think he goes Athene's Death Cap into Ardent, which would make Sivir pretty happy. But it'll be interesting to track that build and see what Killering goes with. I'm not sure.
And I'm kind of interested. Vital's been kind of, I don't want to say attempting to be on the cutting edge of the meta, but we haven't seen pro play in a while since all the playoffs ended. We haven't seen them on 2 patches essentially. It feels like he's playing with the assumption that those nerfs to Caitlyn and Ashe were enough to bring some of these other like late game carries back into the meta, the Aphelios and the Sivir so far. So I think that's very interesting. I know that we're, NA Diamond teams playing it out, but what that kind of repercussion would be for Worlds here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, definitely interesting. Sivir, I think I'd be surprised if she becomes a mainstay of the meta, just because it feels like champions like Ashe, like Caitlyn, should still be able to do pretty well into her. Um, but within the team composition, I think that Sivir makes a lot of sense here. Though Sivir always has that issue of needing to hit 3, 4 items before she's really relevant outside of just a wave clearer position. Um, do you go the tier build on Sivir?
Uh, that's a
Do you,
that's a question.
I
I
wonder
don't.
if you go like tier, Essence Reaver, Death Stance. Would that be terrible? That might be terrible.
Well, someone
I,
in the chat with some severe build knowledge.
I feel like the last time she was meta relevant, she went Death Stance. Um, and most ADC carries go the Muramana build, right? Or it's definitely an option for most AD carries. Whether or not they actually go it is different, but interesting nonetheless.
Yeah,
There are options there. Don't see a lot of Sivir. It'll be interesting to see what they opt for.
yeah, and I'm kind of interested to see if parry difference can have the same impact that he had in game number 1 as he did in game 2, facing vastly different matchup. Now no longer the Sylas on the enemy team going up against the tank on the Maokai.
Yeah, no, Maokai, I imagine is just going to try and out-sustain the damage from Akali early, but I feel like if Akali gets a lead, she can really take over in the mid-game. Of course, there's probably a breakpoint where Maokai just becomes too tanky to actually deal with for Akali in a 1v1. Um, but it's definitely a matchup to watch here. Definitely one that we need to keep our tabs on to see if parry difference is able to have as much of an impact as he had last game.
Yeah, so as we load onto the Rift for game number 2, again, thanks for joining us. If you don't follow the channel, please hit the follow button. That does help us out. We're very, very close now to our affiliate. Just need to stream a couple more times, so should hit it sometime later this week, and we'll start getting emotes and cool stuff for you guys. So looking forward to that. But business now. Stuck Gaming leads 1-0. Can really put a stranglehold on this series with a win here. And, now kind of regaining that comfort of having your top laner back. We'll see if just that little difference can help SADBOIS stabilize a little bit.
Definitely, Cardinals. Uh, Cardinals has faced some pretty scary top laners before and has been able to weather the storm. People like Tendies too, notorious for taking over top lane matchups. So no stranger to playing against top lane carries like parry differences. Um, we'll see if he's able to continue to weather that storm as he has in the past. Um, against the Akali, do you go? Do you go like blue hoodie bramble vest? Is
Um,
that Do you go Bramble Vest? Because she builds AD, right? She builds the Cutlass early. She has the fleet. Is it worth or no?
I mean, I think you go Tab-Eyes just into this team comp. I don't know that you need Bramble necessarily. Like the healings. I don't know. There's a lot of different build options, I think, that are all arguable from this position, essentially. I think the
I
Bramble
think
would be fine. I
I think Blue
think
Hoodie Bramble Tabi
I
is the
think Abyssal Mask would be a good item as well. It's a little
ooh.
more expensive, but that
I
gives
like
you
that.
some HP. Yeah,
Like maybe if you go MR runes and then you go like Catalyst, Bramble, and then finish your Abyssal Mask.
yeah. Lane says full
That might make
spirit,
sense.
then Bramble. That makes sense too. Like, I feel like there's a lot of different things that you can all argue. It's just going to depend on how this plays out. If you're really eating it, I think you need that Bramble a little earlier. But if you're
And the
not
other
eating it,
option,
then yeah.
like as Maokai has the option to go to index more into the early game sustain, right? You can go the corrupting pot with the time warp tonic and potentially even a dark seal and just be a sustain boy.
Yeah, you can start D-ring if you want. Like, there's a lot of different options. It's kind of why Maokai's more
Yeah,
interesting.
I thought Maokai was brain dead.
Yeah.
I've never thought about build paths before
No,
for
no,
him. Like
build paths are
that's
actually really
interesting.
interesting for him. The champion himself, super brain dead. You hit W and click on somebody, and then you punch him, and it's great. But like,
Hmm.
uh, yeah, your build paths are actually pretty varied. So here we go, on to the Rift 4, game number 2. Um, hopefully, we'll get started. There we go. Okay. On the blue side of the Rift, wearing the blue health bars for game number 2. Unfortunate. Okay, I wonder if somebody DC'd. Is that why that was?
Might have been the case. Looks like Karasuda said that it was last Spartan man who had trouble connecting. So
In
we'll
his
see.
way, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. In the Cogman suit away.
Well, I'm not worried about tabbing away from this one. I don't think we're giving away any information.
I don't know. I think it's pretty important that we see, um, Nautilus going for that relic shield. Oof, too much information.
Yeah. The D ring's actually kind of interesting from Parry Diff. I don't know if that's
A lot of
normal
Akali's
star.
go it. I think it's always weird to see a manaless item or a manaless champion go D-ring, but I think it's supposed to be good on Akali.
Okay, got some R's in the chat. So we should be able to start back up here relatively shortly. Hopefully. Yeah, I had kind of wondered if somebody DC'd. We were stuck at like 84% on that loading screen for quite a while. Uh,
Yeah.
looks like we still might be having some trouble. Okay, there we go. Oh, we were waiting for stuck to ready back up. But welcome back to the Rift. Again, blue health bars, bottom side of the Rift. Down 1-0 is SADBOIS. And looking to put a stranglehold on the series, wearing the red health bars on the top side of the map is Stuck Gaming. Everybody kind of headed to that 5-point early on, it looks like. So no one fancying that late red invade that we've been seeing become so popular.
Yeah, you don't have the strongest level ones out of your junglers here. Kha'Zix probably doesn't want to late invade. And then Hecarim wouldn't mind just full clearing on his first clear. So you see Kha'Zix going in, able to get the ward down, able to push Mike out just a little bit. Actually doesn't end up using the ward. Ooh, but the ping comes down. It's the Mind Games ward. It's interesting.
Yeah, I liked him dipping in and out of that bush as well. Just like, is he here? Okay, no. It's gonna be a red side start though for last Spartan man. They saw that Killering go in and ward. Uh, I don't know what you want to call that, like the intersection near red, the jungle entrance there. Um, so yeah, a
Yep,
lot
just
of actual, like it feels like there's not that much information that's been gathered, but it's actually quite a bit of information on where everybody's starting. It's going to be the Raptors start for Mike.
which pretty common on Hecarims if you want to hide where you start, because Hecarim can start wolves, can start raids, um, solos. So if you don't want to leash, then not a crazy start. It's Killering already applying quite a bit of pressure in this range versus melee matchup. Karma notoriously a lane bully, and against Silas, who doesn't have a whole lot of wave clear early.
Yeah,
Um,
DTS stepped up with that absconded duck, wasn't able to connect with it, and then just kind of paid for it with a couple of autos in the Mantra Q. And Killering's level 2 in mid, that actually could be really dangerous for him.
Level 2 push. Both the supports save their relic shield stacks. And it looks like...
Oh, Firelight
Oh!
gets the knock-in, flash away from Vital, though, really important. It'll keep him alive, prevent further trading, but now already a lane that you would expect to be kind of on the back foot, the Sivir Nautilus, has to play very respectful of the Alistar.
Was really well played by Firelight, and then an amazing save there from the Nautilus, able to pick up the hook there and save Vital from getting insta-comboed straight back into the Ash. But that's that level 2 push. If you just don't respect it, then you end up losing summoners for free.
DTS still
DTS?
looking for trades here in mid. He actually has fleet footwork, so it's not... We're not getting that Conqueror proc. We don't need to see that stacked up necessarily, so I don't know that he even really needs to go for that sort of thing.
Yeah, he's probably going to look for a recall here, I would imagine. He needs someone to help him shove this lane out, otherwise he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, meanwhile, Perry back to his tricks as well, just getting a big shove in on Cardinals. Actually doesn't have a huge CS lead for it, so that's something that we'll have to keep an eye on. But he'll spot out Kha'Zix on that top crab.
And LS would be very sad. Parry difference allergic to cheater recalls. Doesn't want to go back and spend his money for free. But pretty good job of maintaining this wave control in the early levels. Cardinals just sort of letting him have his way with it. Just happy to farm up under the turret.
Yeah, and both of these junglers, neither one of them named Lee Sin, so we should see a little bit quieter early game than we saw in the last one. And even these lanes are a little bit harder to gank, I would say. The Akali and the Karma, both very slippery. The Sylas slippery, and Maokai hasn't left his tower this game.
Exactly. So I would imagine, last Spartanman perhaps a little bit jaded after the way that the top lane ganks went last game. Doesn't want to walk up there yet and risk it, so.
Firelight, another big pulled combo onto Vital. It's just a decent trade so far. Predabear, as you corrected me. Not able to find the hook.
You can call him whatever you want.
Cockmansuda trying to get some more autos in, but it's just a trade, and Vital's health bar going to pay a little bit for it, but he's up a couple CS so far.
Oh, and that...
Yeah, Predabear gets stunned and gets ignited. More autos. The Rangers' focus from Ashe is enough for first blood for Cockmansuda.
And it was the Hex Flash there from Firelight that enabled that engage, was able to just Hex Flash in, get the knock-up onto Nautilus, and then just knock him straight back in. And that Hex Flash just sort of adds another layer to that early level 2 push where he traded flashes with the Sivir. Hex Flash means that he's okay with that. He could just continue to apply pressure from these bushes. And just, so far, so much pressure coming out of this bottom lane.
Ooh, has to be careful of that tower range, because especially when Predabear comes back in, he'll be...
Yeah, he's really low now. It's kind of scary. We'll see if they can get this turret under, or this wave under turret. Hecarim's coming.
Yeah, Mike's looking for this, so's Predabear. They don't have that gap closing ability. They're going to grab the Alistar to start off with. Going to knock Hecarim back in. Where's the last bit of damage? It's going to be the Ignite from Predabear for the kill in the bottom lane. Now Killering and DTS going at it with Last Spartanman coming in. Hits the Taste Their Fear for the kill. Parry Div flashes forward, hits the Shuriken Flip, and he'll trade that one back nicely. Now hits level 6, goes for that Flawless Execution. DTS taken low. Oh, gets stuck under turret with that Abscond, but it's not quite enough damage as Parry will escape. Hecarim just kind of shading there, isn't going to be able to find DTS just yet.
Wow, actually just the absolute max range there of the turret. Parry difference ends up getting stuck there and eats 2 different turret shots. Just extremely unlucky there for him. Either way though, ended up picking up the kill. Which, considering the way that the top lane was going, Cardinals was doing a good job of keeping him down. Parry difference is going to be happy to be able to pick up that kill on the roam. On the,
yep,
the
and that'll be Stuck getting the first dragon of the game, which, we saw go to SADBOIS last game. This is a good early game so far for Stuck.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm not sure necessarily which team is favored more by scaling.
Firelight finds another knockup onto Vital. Gonna get spell shielded away on the volley, and they'll look to re-engage onto Cockmansuda, and Predabear will take him down with the anchor. Firelight in trouble again as Hecarim hanging around. He tries to dash out to safety with that headbutt. Oh, what a combo just to get over the wall. Firelight's gonna escape by using all of his abilities, but at least doesn't give over that second kill to Stuck.
So that was pretty sick there by Firelight, using the headbutt to get in range of the wall and then doing the Direst flash over on the on the other side of the map. But Hecarim getting a little bit greedy, wanted to get in, help out the kill, make sure they get Firelight, and it actually enables Firelight to get out. Really well played by him.
And now DTS. This is... We keep looking back mid lane, and every single time it's just Killering hitting W and walking at DTS for a little bit. Both junglers are here. This is going to turn into a 2v2. The Sylas ult just going to eliminate Mike from the map. Now Killering in trouble as well. The chains don't connect, but it doesn't matter, as the second detonation of the Q will get the kill for DTS, and they'll turn that one around in mid lane. 2 kills for SADBOIS.
Mike just not respecting the fact that A, it's 8.5 minutes and he's still level 5. B, he just took Kha'Zix's red buff. Where does he think Kha'Zix is at? He has to be on the top side of the map. I mean, he just gives Sylas the Hecarim ult, and they just had no chance in that 2v2. Yeah, I don't know. Ganking at that, there's a timer where as a jungler you're level 5 and everyone else on the map is like 6 or 7. And that's just, it's a scary time to gank, and he ends up getting taken advantage of for it. And now looking at his items, Tavai and Blue Smite, he's not able to buy a whole lot.
Yeah, it's
but he's starting up the Herald.
Yeah, it's a rough spot for Mike. We'll see if he can look to turn it around. We saw him kind of have a rough early game in game number 1, but was able to find some really critical engages later on. So just needs to find some of that scaling somehow, find some gold for his pocket.
Yep.
But right now,
oh, go ahead.
I was going to say about a 400 gold lead right now for SADBOIS, which represents one of their first gold leads of the series, so that's nice. Oh, big combo here as they get the knock-up onto Vital. A little bit of unfortunate not chaining their CC. They just used the full Alistar combo and the Ashe ult at the same time, so they're not going to be able to find that kill onto Vital, and even he's healing back up. Now DTS and Killering going to go ahead and scrap, finds the Karma ult, uses it for the speed boost?
Yeah,
and they'll go
it
ahead
would
and
have been nice if he was able to chain in while he was on him and get the W down, but unfortunately for him, Killering was able to just walk away there. And that's the Sylas ult on cooldown.
Yeah, so a lot of ults burned now by SADBOIS, and this should open up an opportunity where you've got a lot of tools available if you're stuck. If you can find a good opening, either in the bottom lane or here in mid, to use that now.
Absolutely. And we see
Last
Spartan Man
goes in, has the ult. Vital taken really low. Do they have the damage? It's the Ignite that'll be enough from Firelight. And now Predabear gonna be able to flash away just barely as Mike checks in, says, "Hey, I'm a pony," and then he leaves.
That was a good gank there from last Spartan Man, taking advantage of this bot lane, which has been under pressure the entire game. And this Kha'Zix has the Finnish Warriors 2-1 and 2, is up in farm on Hecarim, which in this matchup, Kha'Zix usually cannot farm nearly as fast as other power farming junglers, so
Oh, Firelight, they're looking for the recollapse here. Mike gets taken pretty low, able to get the Fear under the turret, and they will finish him off as Predabear takes his 3rd kill of the game on the Nautilus. So maybe not the ideal partitioning of the gold, and they're still going to look for this as DTS is hanging around. They'll hit the Sivir ult to try to re-engage. Where is the Sylas? There's a teleport coming in from Cardinals. DTS not able to hit the chains. Vital's really low. The Ashe ult takes down Predabear on the Nautilus, and they will find the double kill for Cockman Suda.
yeah, and that dive started out. It was the right idea, but Firelight didn't end up tanking it. The Hecarim ended up canceling the headbutt with his E, and then Ashe just didn't have enough mana to ult. It was just a tragedy there, and the shutdown ends up going over to the side of Stuck Gaming. But that said, SADBOIS was able to teleport down, able to turn that around, and pick up a couple of kills on a Cockman Suda. Now 3-1 and 0, has the Finnish Blade of the Ruined King. 2 games in a row that he's finishing his full item before the enemy 80 carry.
Yeah, Predabear and Mike looking for the Scuttle Crab now, not quite able to find the hook onto last Spartan Man. But this Dragon looks like a point of contention right now for both teams, as last Spartan Man looking in just to control some vision. They're going to try to bully out. Mike isn't full health, going to get knocked up. Firelight looking for a little bit more, gets the stun, gets the knockback into the jump. A really clean combo from Firelight, and last Spartan Man will pick up his Dark Harvest stack and the kill. And that should mean the Dragon going the way of SADBOIS.
Yeah, really nice catch there, which is so unfortunate for Stud Gaming as they had the teleport advantage in the top lane. They could have forced a 4v5 there. That should have been their dragon to take, but with the nice catch there from Firelight, unfortunately they're not able to take advantage of that.
Yeah, DTS has the finished Super Soaker, worth noting. Finished Spirit Visage for Cardinals as well. A lot of these items, these first items coming through for SADBOIS, it feels like they're just a little bit ahead of the 8-ball. Maybe Parry Diff the only one really keeping up on the enemy team. Oh,
Yeah,
the Ash Arrow, though. They find Killering into the damage, and DTS, the recipient of a Ash Arrow from Cockman Suda. And now they'll catch Parry Diff as well. Maokai ult just trying to help everybody scatter. This is just a mess as Parry Diff flashes over the wall to finish off one kill. Last Spartan Man will be able to track down another as Cardinals takes down Mike as Hecarim just kind of wound up on the wrong side of the fight. Now Vital and Predabear find Firelight, just getting some autos down onto him. Predabear doesn't have the hook available as he walks in, gets a root onto Firelight as everybody goes into melee range. Parry Diff can go in if he wants to on the Shuriken flip. Now it finally times out. Knockups from Predabear. Teleport coming in. That'll be Killering looking to rejoin as the volley around the side will help disengage from Cockman Suda. And nobody's going to die. Nobody even gets super low in that weird little exchange in mid.
Yeah, no, what a strange fight there. As SADBOIS, not respecting just the amount of damage that parry difference has on the Sakali, was able to just completely blow DTS up. You know, we are talking before that he was able to finish up the Gunblade. Is sitting on some gold now, is going to be able to pick up the Oblivion Orb if he wants it for the pen. And is sort of set up to be an extremely strong Akali in this mid game. Oh.
Yeah, now peeking in, both supports kind of walk into each other. No supportal combat this time.
But we do see...
Yeah, Mike just going to go ahead and take away
ghost?
the Scuttle Crab. He burns the Ghost for the Scuttle. Hopefully that was worth it. Predabear going to get the hook onto Cardinals as they're looking to collapse on this Maokai teleport, being expended by DTS to look to re-engage. Ash Arrow sails just wide there, but now DTS still looking for this. It's a 3v2 now turning into a 3v3. Vital gets tracked down in mid lane by last Spartan Man, and SADBOIS is finding all of the fights that they need here to start off game 2. 12-6 now in kills for them, and they'll look to get this mid tower. Parry is still sticking around to try to defend. I don't think he needed to. He could have gotten out. We'll see if he can track down some of these kills. This is a lot of very tanky members able to take up the turret. Parry Diff gets taken very low, not able to execute Firelight. DTS will take an extra tower shot, and Mike will take that one home, but they'll trade 2 for 1 in the top lane, and Maokai and Alistar will start winging down on that turret. Killering trying to track down Cockman Suda, but doesn't have the snare available. Well, it gets walked out of range of, excuse me, and it'll be the top lane turret for SADBOIS.
And overall, that's 4 for 1 in favor of SADBOIS, as they're able to pick up that turret there and able to pick up just advantageous fights across the entire map. It seems like they just outnumbered Stuck Gaming everywhere, which, you know, it sounds ridiculous, but in this case, they just sort of had more people there and were able to pick up as many kills as they wanted. Oh, it was an extremely close game. I believe before that the gold lead was maybe 600, now ballooned up to 3,000, and we're seeing all these item completions coming through for SADBOIS. They're in an extremely strong spot here, doing a really good job of, you know, snowballing, as we sort of identified as one of their win conditions.
Yeah, last Spartan Man in particular has had a huge impact on this Kha'Zix, now finishing up his Duskblade of Drakthar.
Yeah, no, if that Kha'Zix finds someone, they are not going to be long for this world. Lots of damage coming out there. He's level 10. Again, has a CS and an XP lead against Hecarim. Hecarim, notorious for being able to farm extremely quickly. Kha'Zix, notorious for not being able to farm extremely quickly at all. Has the 2-level lead, is just so impactful this game. Has the R evolve, has the W evolve, and is sitting on a ward here. I think he's going to get engaged on. Oh, there's so many people coming.
Yeah, we're watching top lane because there's damage being traded back, but now last Spartan Man forced to just hop away, and he'll get out. Dragon spawning in 25 seconds. It's the second one for both teams, which, you know, keeping track of that soul point feels like it could start swinging that dragon count especially if you're stuck and getting snowballed on. It feels like you kind of want that in your back pocket just to help get something back on the charts right now.
I definitely wouldn't be upset with picking up a couple of dragons here, giving them that extra win condition. This is the Infernal Drake, so both teams wanting to get this.
Yeah,
It was very
Firelight,
impactful.
Incognito going to go ahead and speed up, get the big double
Oh,
knockup,
wow.
knock Hecarim back in,
Wow.
force the ult back out as they weren't able to chain everything together. Cockman Suda in a little bit of trouble. He'll almost get executed by Akali. Kha'Zix just soloed out the dragon on the backside of this fight, but now it's just a mess. There's assassins everywhere. DTS launches onto Prey to Bear, gets the flash over the wall. They'll pull off Last Spartan Man off of their AD carry, but it just doesn't matter. It's a double kill for Kha'Zix. Akali's on the backside. Can he actually find the engage, or will he even want to? As more damage coming through, Vital trying to do what he can. Killering heals up so much. Parry's on the backside. Parry's looking for more. He'll find another one. It's just a fucking mess. Cardinals is the last one alive for SADBOIS. It's 4 for 3 on the fight in favor of Stuck Gaming.
And so much of that was because Last Spartan Man ended up soloing out the dragon. It meant that parry difference on the Akali had just complete and total access for free on the Ashe. Was able to one-shot him before the fight even started. And parry difference now 5-1-0 just was massive that fight, able to just pick up so many kills on the side. What an absolute monster. Well on his way to his Leandries is going to be a problem here in this mid game.
Yeah, and for his part, Vital played that really nicely, able to kite back away, keep himself alive, and just kite through the fight, do a little bit of damage with ricochets. Cockman Suda gets hit by the shuriken flip. They're going to pull him back in, and he gets eliminated by parry difference. Firelight in maybe a little bit of trouble, but now the re-engage from SADBOIS looking to come through. Last Spartan Man jumps over the wall, hits him with the W, but not quite enough damage to finish him off. Predabear just kind of left out to dry, hits the hook to the wall. Bought a lot of time with his stone plate. Can they actually finish him off? Parry Diff looking for the re-engage. They'll hook back in the Maokai. Mike is here, so's Killering as he's teleported in, and Cardinals is going to be the first one to fall in this fight unexpectedly, as they'll track him down. Vital picks up his second kill. DTS is on the bottom side. He has teleport available if he wants to rejoin, but he's just going to take that turret, it looks like, in exchange.
And that's just 2 fights in a row that just swing entirely in favor of Stuck Gaming. Parry difference on this Akali has just been so impactful, does so much damage, and no one's respecting it. Cockman Suda ended up walking straight up. He decided that Akali hadn't bought yet, didn't think Akali could one-shot him, but Akali showed him wrong. In what was a 4K gold lead in favor of SADBOIS, now truly sad as they are now 400 gold behind. And wow, Akali ended up picking up the full Leandries and an Amp Tome. Thoroughly can one-shot anyone that isn't named Cardinals on the other team right now.
Maybe not Firelight as well, but it'd be close.
Yeah, I mean, probably not. That doesn't really fit the narrative, though.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so SADBOIS now, they had all of the momentum in the world, have it taken from them. They need to find a good fight to try to get that momentum back, or else we're going to see a repeat of game number 1, where the mid-game and the late-game team fights have all gone the way of Stuck so far. And that's got to be so demoralizing, especially with a team comp that you picked almost exclusively to 5v5 because of the Alistar and the Maokai.
No, and with how much of a lead you did have, it's pretty depressing to see it just sort of crumble like that in just a couple minutes time. That said, not all is lost. They do have item completions coming through. DTS on the Silas has finished 2 items, is on his way to his 3rd, is ahead of Killering by quite a bit. Kha'Zix still tons of damage. If he's able to get onto somebody, can pop them. The only worry is Kha'Zix kind of has trouble with Akali. Akali's able to chill in the Shroud and not get queued. But Kha'Zix W, I don't think Kha'Zix W reveals
No, you can
Akali in a Shroud anymore.
bop her with it. You can see the outline, but I don't think it reveals, yeah.
So, upgraded W reveals in bushes.
Oh. Then maybe it does.
But I don't know if it reveals in Shroud. I really don't know, actually.
I always feel so
Which is
bad
weird.
when
I
these...
have 500,000 points. You would think I'd know.
Yeah. I always feel so bad when these chicken words die. They look so sad when they do. Firelight
The true
uses
casualties.
the uses the Hex Flash over the wall. Vital hits the On the Hunt to try to just disengage. Everybody's still hanging around mid, maybe looking for something. It's 20 seconds on Dragon, so this is a very important fight in terms of that particular dragon, which isn't super important in the grand scheme of things, but we're going to fight over it anyway. Firelight has to use his ult to disengage, and now with the Alistar ult down, in control of the Dragon Pit going to Stuck, this would be their second dragon of the game. And again, we probably won't see Soul for the second game in a row if that happens.
Yeah, no, it would be quite a while before we actually get to that as a win condition.
SADBOIS going around the bottom side of the pit as a group. Silas, the one not with him. Hook going to land onto last Spartan Man. Big engage from Mike, but he'll get eliminated first. Parrydiff gets into the backline, but he can't find the assassination. He dashes through. He's looking for Cockman Suda. He gets taken down by last Spartan Man. Now the re-engage from SADBOIS. DTS gets bopped. A lot of damage coming through from Vital, but he'll get snared up. It's a triple kill for last Spartan Man. He'll jump forward, and they'll find Predabear. That fight was crazy, and it goes in favor of SADBOIS, and now they'll take their third dragon of the game. They found the fight that they needed to turn the game back on its head.
Yeah, Kha'Zix has a lot of trouble team fighting unless you
the
run
mantra
in one
Q
at a
for
time.
Killering snipes out DTS, sorry.
No, you're fine. It's just diving the backline one at a time with the Hecarim, with the Akali, just sort of gives Kha'Zix the chance to deal so much damage, especially the Hecarim diving in so deep. He's not tanky yet. I liked the look on the engage, but it meant that he got one shot by the Kha'Zix, and then parry difference just wasn't able to find Cockman Suda, wasn't able to hit the abilities. It feels like every single team fight so far has been won by the team that's getting engaged on, as they're able to kite it out, they're able to use their CC, they're able to DPS together. You know, perhaps engaging is the bad luck, is just weren't able to find that win there.
Yeah, so second item starting to come through for everybody. That Zanya's proved instrumental there for DTS, but not enough to save him from the karma. You have the Black Cleaver finished up for last Spartan Man now. Runan's Hurricane for Cockman Suda. A lot of big items coming through. Sivir opting for Infinity Edge Essence Reaver first. So no Man Immune. We've been far beyond that. No, but...
But
oh no,
not
Killering finds the
Oh.
Kha'Zix in the bush. Trying to kite this one out, gets the heal from the Mantra W, but it just does not matter as last Spartan Man takes him down. That's a good pick for... wait, how did Ashe get an assist on that?
She must have used...
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Mike's dead. Perry's looking for some kills. Tries to dash forward, able to get out of range with that shuriken flip and a second part of his ult back out to safety. So he'll get in and out, take down the Ashe, eliminate some of that DPS, but the Baron's still going to be started up. Kha'Zix does quite a bit of damage to it, but they don't have the 80 carry available. Predabear, Parry Diff, clearing out some wards, doesn't get absconded. He'll pull back in the Alistar. Vital just layering in some auto attacks as Parry Diff finishes him off. The Nautilus ult is very big. DTS forced to Zanya's. Last Spartan Man is still alive though. Gets in. Vital gets blown up. DTS falls as well, and now it's all going for Stuck Gaming as the teleport comes in from Killering, looking to chase down, but he'll only find Cardinals, and that's not really who they want to find in that bush.
And in that fight, Parry Difference was able to create so much space with the Shroud that Vital was allowed to just free hit forever as the Sivir. You know, finally last Spartan was able to find him and get the damage down, but it meant that Parry Difference was able to come out of the Shroud and deal damage as well. Just really well played in these team fights as they're using the Akali to create space and deal so much damage.
Yeah, and these team fights, if you're watching this team fight and you're getting overwhelmed, sensory overload the way that I am, watch Akali and watch Kha'Zix. Those are the two characters that really matter in this. And they've been going toe-to-toe. Last Spartan Man, when he finds his assassinations, they win. When Parry finds his assassinations, they win. So it's... yeah, it's really the tale of these two assassins in the team fights.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, you know, on the other side, it comes down to whether or not Karma's able to keep people alive against the Kha'Zix. Oh my god, these fights are crazy.
Yeah, so we're going to take a little break, I imagine, in our fighting, but 142, 140 now on that Infernal Soul, potentially for SADBOIS, and we need to see that game-winning fight for Stuck almost. and you have Peridiff with all the tools available. He's got the Zanya. He doesn't have the Zanyas. That's a Void Staff is the item that name belongs to.
Which Void Staff is definitely going to help out against Cardinals, who has just sort of been surviving every single fight by standing in front of the Akali. Akali's not able to kill him. Now with the Leandries, now with the Void, Akali's going to just hurt. We see the GA come through for Cockman Suda, and it'll help him.
Last Spartan Man, they're looking for Vital. This could be a really important pick as they are able to eliminate him from the map. Now Firelight looking for the engage. They find Predabear. I don't think they want this particular fight, though. DTS forced his Zanyas away from some of this crowd control. The Ashult comes through just trying to find some time. A big knockup, though. Looking to disengage now for Firelight. DTS back in over the wall looking to heal up. A Peridiff is here. He finds one kill. Hits the Shuriken, flip onto Firelight looking to re-engage. Picks up the double kill with the second part of that. Can they actually find the damage here to finish him off? Peridiff gets taken a little bit low. Cockman Suda chunk through. He still has the Guardian Angel available. Last Spartan Man's full health. The two assassins just going toe-to-toe. The pick in mid compared to the two picks, though, for Peridiff. And it looks like Stuck's going to come out on top for the time being.
And DTS re-engaged that at 1 HP, throwing his chains out. I don't know if he wanted to hit that or not, but he went back in and... just an overextension there from SADBOIS. They felt extremely strong, but when you're engaging into this Akali, the Akali's just able to do so much work, able to create so much space and just put out so much damage. And Parry difference mechanically is just fucking nuts on this champion.
Yeah, everybody's back alive. DTS is going to teleport back into that tri-bush. He gets spotted on the way, though, by Stuck. Last Spartan Man looking for the assassination has to be super careful. He uses the Void Assault to get away. So Kha'Zix's ultimate down. What other ults are we missing? Not really. Last Spartan Man jumps in. He gets hooked back in by Predabear. Peridiff goes into the backline. Last Spartan Man taken low. The two assassins going toe-to-toe. Peridiff auto-attack down. Cockman Suda takes him down. Now the re-engaged DTS hits a big Akali ult. They'll follow through. They'll find Predabear. They'll find two kills. Mike and Killering just limping away with low health bars. That sapling is actually so big as Cockman Suda takes the kill. They'll re-engage, they'll find Vital. DTS gets taken down though. Vital eliminated, and it's just Last Spartan Man and Cockman Suda that actually live through this fight, but they'll take the Infernal Soul for SADBOIS.
And watching that team fight, we saw again when Stuck Gaming is the one to engage, is the one to dive with parry difference. It seems like they're the ones to lose. And almost certainly that fight, we saw Last Spartan Man's Evolve W on the Kha'Zix was able to reveal Akali in her shroud. We saw Ashe just able to auto attack her down, and just these fights are insane. Just so much back and forth, so extremely close. But at the end of the day, Infernal Soul going over to SADBOIS.
Yeah, they're trying to zerg down this tower, but Peridiff teleports in. He finds Kha'Zix, though, trying to wait out some of that stealth. Hits the Shuriken flip. Not able to finish off Cockman Suda, though. He's still alive. He's still life-stealing on the back end of this fight. Cardinals teleports into the minion wave. He'll get GA'd finally by some sort of burn or another, but they'll find the important picks. Peridiff and Predabear are down. It's 3v5 on this Baron as SADBOIS will start it up.
And this is almost certainly Baron going over. There's a 3-level lead. It's Kha'Zix. I don't think that Hecarim even has a chance at stealing this.
We'll see if he even wants to try. They'll get spotted by the Hawkshot over the wall. Firelight going in just to try to de-incentivize this. Ashult lands, and they'll take down Mike. They'll try to finish up the Baron now. It's at 900 health, and now they can finally smite that one down. And it looks like SADBOIS have finally firmly taken control of this game.
Yeah, after just a couple of extremely close team fights, able to pick them up at the end of the day, and they pick up the Baron, pick up the Infernal Soul.
Gonna find the pick onto Firelight on the side, though. Not the character you're normally known for getting bushwhacked by, but it's Sivir that finds the kill.
Yeah, that actually slows down the push there, is able to stall them out for now. As SADBOIS is going to be able to go home and spend their money. Now a 4K gold lead. This gold lead has just been swinging back and forth, now firmly in favor of SADBOIS. That said, Ashe did lose her GA. That's a lot less safety now if the Akali's able to find her in a team fight. It means that she doesn't get to come back. But she does finish a death dance. Holy shit. I don't even know.
Yeah, these fights have been a mess. Everything is a mess. It's 2020. Um, Vital finishing up a Zeal now for going toward his 4th item. Probably a Phantom Dancer, looking at that setup to go along with his Mortal Reminder that he has finished up.
And a Phantom Dancer will help him at least a little bit in dealing with the Kazakhs.
Oh, last Spartan
and they
Man gets
found
picked in
Spartan
this
Man.
bush. He'll get Shuriken flipped on. He'll get taken down as a result of that. And Parry Diff with a big, well, it's not just Parry Diff. That's the whole team that finds the pick on him. Stuck now looking for the engage. They'll try to run down Cardinals. He's forced to use the Nature's Grasp to just try to get some distance here. He'll eventually fall, I imagine. We're not going to watch Parry just assassinate Kakmansuda on the backside of this fight, but it's 3 picks for Stuck now, and they're looking to push down mid.
Off of the blind hook from Predabear, they were able to find last Spartan Man in the bush, and then they used their run fast that you comp to chase everyone else down. Parry Difference was able to just dive Kakmansuda for free and pick up the kill, and they're pushing out his turret. They don't have the wave, so it's taken them a while, but it is still 5 versus 2. They should be able to at least get the inhibitor here.
Yeah, starting to chunk through. Predabear a little bit low on this, but it's Firelight and DTS trying to hold, and it'll be the Mantra E to help run away for Stuck. They grab the inhibitor off of the back of that fight, and that 4,000 gold leads back down to 2 now. It's 2.
And perhaps more importantly, it's the Baron buff that gets stalled out here. SADBOIS are going to be sad that they're not going to be able to get anything with this Baron buff. No chance to push as everyone just sort of got caught out. Wow.
Yeah, 145 on the Elder Dragon, going to be our next point of contention, I imagine. And boy, are both of these teams explosive if they can get an Elder Dragon.
No kidding. Last Spartan Man back to the scene of the crime, back where he just got found. He swept his way in this time. Last time he was sitting on a pink ward though, and it didn't help out. It's funny to see him sitting in that bush again, seeing if someone will face check him.
Yeah, now he's finished up his Death's Dance as well, so a little bit of tanky off-tankiness for him as he'll start to sweep through that jungle. They'll need to get set up here with a minute to go on this Elder Dragon timer.
And that's the death cap coming through for DTS on the Silas is going to be, you know, if he's left alone in this team fight, if Kha'Zix is able to create as much space as he has been, if people forget about DTS, he is extremely strong and he can carry these team fights as well. And looking at items, Killering is not going to be able to finish Rabadons before this Elder spawns. This is going to be the fight, as Parry Difference does end up finishing up Death
Vital
Cap.
hits the run really fast button. They're trying to track down Cardinals and Kakmansuda. Cardinals might be the big target on the back end of this, but it's just going to be the ult out from Mike. He's bit off a little more than he can chew, but now Akali's able to join up. Nobody's fallen just yet. Parry Diff's on the back line. Kakmansuda taken low. It's not quite enough. It's 2 kills for him, though. On the backside, Kha'Zix finds an assassination. The counter Akali ult from DTS eliminates the Akali. Predabear's just getting auto-attacked down by Kakmansuda as he's kind of the last one left. Where's Kha'Zix? He's so low on the backside. Kakmansuda trying to 1v3. He gets GA'd. Vital's super low. Killering's super low. They have shields available, though. The jump in. The last Spartan Man can't really find this. They'll trade 1 for 1. He'll get killed by the Mantra Q. Stuck Gaming wins the fight. It's the ace for them.
Get the game? It's 15 seconds on Alistar. They might be looking at the game. They both have 1 HP.
Oh, they're leaving Vital and Killering. They're going for the Elder. Killering has teleport. He could back and come back in if he wanted to. Vital doesn't really have lifesteal. That's actually not going to help him. He's got no lifesteal.
How does he not have Legend Bloodline?
They're going to get killed by this Elder. Killering can heal off.
Karma shields.
Okay.
Oh
They're not doing this fast.
Oh, the teleport's coming in. Cardinals is coming.
Cardinals is coming. So's Hecarim. On the backside, Cardinals looking for this. Has the sapling. Mike is looking to re-engage onto this dragon for some reason. Now Firelight's here. DTS is in. DTS teleported back in. Killering can teleport as well if he leaves. Parry Diff can't join, though. Parry Diff's walking back. They're looking for this. DTS has the Hecarim ult. He's going to burn that. He goes way too deep, though. Parry Diff is here, but he eliminates... Oh, my goodness. Somewhere Firelight killed Vital on the back end of this fight. As Cardinals was able to section him off. DTS is dead. Vital and Killering are dead.
It's 4 versus 3. The Elder Dragon is still up. Kha'Zix is up. Hecarim has no HP, so even if he goes in for a steal, he doesn't really have a chance at this.
Last Spartan Man and Cockman Suit are going to start up the Elder Dragon. Can they find any way in? Parry Diff walks in through the Shroud
Oh my
Cardinals.
god.
Just going to taunt
Cardinal.
him. Make sure that he can't get in. Pray to Bear looking for his way in, but he can't find it either. 2,000 health. It's smited away. Elder Dragon goes to the Sad Boys, but their base is in a little bit of trouble. They got to go clean that up for the time being.
And oh my god. Killering and Vital. Just a little bit too much indecision. They thought they could run it down mid. They end up going back, starting up the Elder. They all had 1 HP. The double teleport comes in, and SADBOIS now has the Elder. Is going to be able to force a fight here at Baron. And with the Elder, you'd think it's probably impossible that they lose it, right?
They got to set up
Oh
this
my
mid wave
God.
first. Their inhib should be back. I think it's the next wave. Yeah, their next wave. So they've cleared out all the supers now. Looking to sweep around the Baron. These mantra Qs are hurt, though. The Death Cap, he doesn't have any supportive items, worth noting. Not going to
Yeah,
buff up Vital today. Killring playing for himself. Mike
fuck
headed...
Athenes.
Yeah.
Fuck Arden. We out here to deal damage.
Yeah, Mike headed for the red buff in TFT, but that's not what we're playing, so he's headed for the Dead Man's Plate. Man, this is...
They're starting it up.
This
They
is
still
tense.
have the Elder
Yes.
for, what, another minute? A little more?
That sounds about right. Vital, what are they doing? They're just taking red side jungle. They're not even gonna look at this Baron.
They aren't even trying to pressure the inhibitor. They're just... I mean, so you can't really fight against Elder, right? But at the same time, if you run straight down mid, you can at least force a couple recalls. I don't know.
Instead, all they're gonna get is the red side jungle camps, which
Worth.
not worth a whole lot at this point in the game. So
That gives Akali just enough to finish Morello's. It's worth. Just in time for this final team fight.
all right, Akali's full build, Ash's full build. We're starting to get close on everybody else. Oh, so Sivir. Almost. No, Sivir has a Vamp Scepter. Last Spartan Man looking for the assassination. Just something cheeky. They'll hit the Ash ult onto the Nautilus. Oh, he gets headbutted away. Firelight saves him for the time being, but he'll get executed by the Elder Dragon. Now SADBOIS 5v4 on the map, looking to press in. There's still a lot of towers to burn through, and that Elder buff will finish up here before too long.
And if you're giving up the Baron, if you're giving up the Elder, then you can't get caught out. If you're going to try and wait out the Elder, dying while the Elder's still up is just so bad. It's 5v4 now. SADBOIS can pressure the end of this game.
Yeah, there's the Elder buff is up, so it's just the Baron buff left. That represents a lot, though. Big Hecarim ult from DTS as he goes back in. The counter Hecarim ult from Hecarim, but they've already blown up Vital on the backside. They found two. Parry Diff looking for it. He'll find one assassination, but that's not going to be enough. It's a triple kill for DTS. And the Nexus turrets will fall, and the Nexus for game number 2. They'll clean up Killering on the backside of this one. But the series is level. What a series so far. We have a best of 3 left over between these two teams. It's 1-1.
Oh my god, what a back and forth game. No one was ever truly able to get a foothold, but at the end of the day, SADBOIS able to just get enough picks. It comes down to that indecision. After the one team fight where Killering and Vital weren't able to commit to trying to end the game, weren't able to commit to getting the bear or the Elder, and wow, just what an insane game.
Yeah, Vital and look at the damage charts here. Vital and Parry Diff chipping in 49,000 damage in a losing effort as DTS and Last Spartan Man and Cockman Suda all, in the 30 to 40,000 range. Just
Hecarim with 13,600, less than Nautilus. Oh no. So truly every single lost team fight came down to being the team that engaged, the team that dove. When you're kiting backwards, it seemed like the teams were significantly more successful, and unfortunately for Stuck Gaming, SADBOIS were able to be the last team to win the team fight. They coin flipped at the end, and what an insane game.
yeah, so we're tied 1-1. We'll go ahead and take just a short break here. We'll be back with game number 3 between these two teams as the series rolls on. Whew.
What
I've
a game.
I've burned through this whole 40-ounce water bottle.
Yeah, no, I need to fill up my water. My throat is feeling scratchy there at the end. Oh no. I'll be right back.
All right, Sad Boys have chosen red side for game number 3.
Oof.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you. I was thinking about it. I know why. I know why they won that game.
It's because they had red side.
It was the Cardinals stuff.
Oh no, wait. Both teams have chosen red side and then lost on it. Oh no. It's the trap.
Wow.
But yeah, definite Cardinals did.
Always Cardinals stuff. Also, Akali's popped off both games, but it hasn't won yet, so.
Yeah. A lot of trap picks, I guess.
Hecarim's the other trap pick, by the way. I don't think Hecarim's been too impactful this series.
I mean, Hecarim won game 1. It's been Mike both games.
Yeah, but I don't think that he did much of it. I don't think that it's had as much impact as first picking it probably should have had, right? Especially that game, giving Silas Hecarim ult is just so scary.
Alright, we're missing one player. Looks like Predabear again.
That's right. I don't mind a minute or two to let
Yeah.
my voice rest, drink a little bit of water. That was a lot.
I have this like folder full of League of Legends leagues that I've never played in before. And one of them rebranded, and I don't remember what it was to begin with.
Is this a Discord folder or a League folder?
A Discord folder.
I don't use the Discord folders. Maybe I should.
It helps clean everything up a lot.
I'm in a lot of Discords. So,
Yeah, I have
I'm in
no
a-
idea what league this was. I don't recognize any of these names. Oh wait, I recognize Orbital. He was a piece of shit. Alright, cool.
I'm in 46 Discords. Yeah, no, I think it makes sense. I should probably start using folders.
Oh, now they don't need it. We're done with Pro Draft. Our shackles have been freed.
Cardinals is out here 1v9ing, getting rid of Pro Draft. He's making draft great again. Real talk, we talked about parry difference versus Cardinals. You know, Cardinals being a rock against hard carry top laners, and I don't think he died to a Kali that entire game. Like, there were people who inted a Kali kills, and it was not Cardinals. Cardinals was 1v9 out there. The man's actually is nuts. It's weird. Already in draft.
Yeah, and now we actually have to pay attention to the client, so that's kind of weird. But
Yeah.
welcome back. Game number 3 between Stuck Gaming and the SADBOIS. Yeah, now we don't have to specify names or anything. This is so nice. Look at this. Look at them go. So same band so far. What do you want to see changed then for Stuck? You don't like the Hecarim too much. What do you want to see it replaced by for Mike?
I don't know. It feels like Hecarim isn't taking advantage of like the carry potential of like a Trinity Force, but it's also just like not tanky enough because he is going Trinity Force. I feel like a generic tank might just be better. I don't know what Mike plays, but you know, if he's able to play a real carry, it just right now he's trying to ride the line, and right now it just seems to not be that effective.
Yeah, so Vital going to go ahead and take away the Ashe. So now Kakmansuda in uncharted territory with no Ashe and no Callista. So we'll see what he opts for. That Syndra really doesn't give anything away, as DTS and Kakmansuda both play that.
Early picking the Syndra, it's a little strange, but I don't hate it. You know, it is blindable mid, and then there is always that flex option. So I don't hate the pick. Lee Sin is open for last Spartan Man if he wants it. The Hecarim is open if they wanted to take it away. Shen is an extremely strong power pick, and if Cardinals plays it, I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, I really like that lock-in, actually.
Yeah, so the Shen for Cardinals, not the Orin,
Plus,
not the Maokai.
technically, it could be jungle.
Yeah,
but
could be jungle for last Spartan Man, but that doesn't feel like that could also be support for Firelight. He's played some weird supports.
True, that might have been the bot lane that just got locked in. Syndra Shen.
That doesn't feel like the most synergistic, but now it's going to be the Akali again. Once again, more flex picks coming through. This feels like a very meta thing to do. So we're back to flex meta.
I think a support here would make a lot of sense. Nautilus, Morgana.
Could do Karma again, have that flex available.
Karma for push. I think Karma would be great. Jarvan, I guess listening to the stream, going for the more generic tank pick. Because I imagine that Mike is going to go the Cinder Hulk Stone Plate Locket build.
Yeah, and now Hecarim being hovered. That could just be like a taunt almost for SADBOIS. The Lilia would be fun. I kind of want to see that.
Come on, show me the Lilia.
It's gonna be set. So again, we have no idea where any of these
Yeah,
champions are going.
nothing guaranteed.
And this is rough because this is the mental gymnastics you have to play as Stuck now. Like, is Syndra mid or ADC? If that tells you anything, is Set support or jungle or top? Is Shen support jungle or top? Like, there's just way too many options with these characters.
I believe last Spartan has played quite a bit of Set jungle. I'm pretty sure I've seen it in P Cup.
Yeah.
So, you know, it could just be the top side of the map that's been selected. God, all these flex picks, it is just so difficult to ban against, and so difficult because now you're essentially blinding everything.
Yeah, and at least for SADBOIS, they're very convinced that that's a Kali for parry diff, which means that they're going to focus killering with those bans, the Orianna and the Galiogon, and Stuck have to just kind of choose. They're assuming that it's not mid lane, so there's no Diana, no Sylas for DTS or for Last Spartan Man. I guess both of those would technically be flexes as well. And now we need another pick that probably won't clear anything up. For SADBOIS, it's a
Oh
Pike.
god.
Okay, so that actually does clear things up.
That probably is Firelight, right?
That's probably Firelight. It could still be DTS, though.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah. I feel like it's Shen top, Set jungle, Pike support. Probably.
Ooh, Blitzcrank for Predabear. So Blitzcrank Ashe.
So, what SADBOIS really need is some damage to come out. They need someone to lock in some amount of damage, because right now they're a little lacking, it feels like.
Yeah, this feels like a mid lane pick that we're looking for, and it's going to be Lux for Killering.
Which Killering plays tons of Lux, so makes sense.
Yeah, it's a good matchup into Syndra as well, so we should see that. We could see that flex for Cockman Suda on Syndra.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a bad matchup versus Pike. So.
Although Syndra into Blitzcrank also sounds bad.
Maybe just go Morgana here.
Yone doesn't clear anything up either, but I think that'll be DTS's
it has to be Yone mid, right?
Yeah.
So it's Yone mid, Set jungle, Shen top, Syndra AD.
Yeah, you could flip Set and Shen, and I wouldn't blink too much of an eye, but yeah, that makes the most sense to me.
Set into a Kali doesn't sound like fun, to be honest.
Neither does Shen. Like,
I mean, Shen can just be a tanky boy, right?
Yeah.
Set, I feel like
Set you can also still be a tanky boy, but
after the nurse, I don't know.
Yeah, you kind of need to build a little more damage. It makes more sense this way, but I could see it flipped. Like, it could be a thing. All right, now that we've puzzled together this draft, they've got 15 seconds left. There's no like lock-in timers, so they theoretically could still flip, but this feels like what we expected, at least in terms of positions. So let's think about it. Let's break this down a little bit. Where do our advantages and lanes come in?
God, so Akali Shen feels like an Akali favored matchup. Set Jarvan feels Set favored. I feel like Set wins that at literally every point in the game. Yone Lux, I have no idea. Yone's cooldowns are kind of long, right? Like, maybe you can just Lux finding every time he comes in?
Yeah, I bet it's Lux favored early. It might flip to Yone once he gets his 2 items, because that's what Yone does and is.
And let's be honest, at PD, he turns into a monster. Unless his 2 items are Zerker Greaves and PD, in which case, I agree. But Syndra Pike has a lot of kill pressure.
That feels so risky into Blitzcrank. That's where I'm stuck on, I guess.
Blitzcrank Ashe, I feel like you have to go Cleanse as Syndra.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, maybe not. I don't...
Well, Cleanse doesn't do a whole lot for you other than
Well, so it's Ashe ult.
Yeah.
Like, it's for Ashe ult. But if you don't, every time Ashe has ult up, you're just dead, right?
Yeah. You could Ghost, maybe? Try to dodge it?
Oh, no way. I think Teleport or Cleanse is the only option. I guess maybe Heal, but... It
Anyway,
doesn't sound like a fun matchup. It feels like Firelight is just gonna dip and like leave Cockman Suda alone under turret, and he's gonna get dove a couple times. I'm gonna be honest, that's
yeah.
the mid game that I'm seeing.
All right, so thanks everybody again for joining us. Game number 3 about to get underway. If you're in the RTM Discord or follow RTM on Twitter, we have a naming contest for a crow you can see on screen. He'll be starring in all of our Twitch emojis as well as currently in our Discord emojis. So give him a name, win yourself some prizes.
Is
If
it a
you
him
get
or?
him or her? That's not exclusive. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. I wasn't sure if that had been decided. If so, a couple of my suggestions might not work.
No, him just feels like a more like generic pronoun, not necessarily ruling out a female name.
Wow. Okay. You and your the patriarchy over here.
Name them. There we go. Sorry. Whew. All right, just a moment to breathe before we go back into battle here.
Yeah.
It's been quite a series so far. This is still kind of equivalent to what we saw happen in Fight Night number 1, where SADBOIS got kind of punched in the mouth in game number 1. We're able to come back in game 2. The series just got messy from there, but they won 3-1. And we're following kind of the same trajectory so far, so we'll see if Stuck can take back their momentum.
It's actually almost exactly the same, right? Because game 1, last time, Tendy's 2 on the Riven popped off and was able to 1v9 carry, similar to Perry on the Gangplank.
Yeah.
Game 2, I'm pretty sure Tendy's got like super far ahead on Aurelia and then wasn't able to carry. Just like Akali dropping a 17 bomb last game, wasn't able to carry. And then I think game 3 and game 4 were less close. So we'll see if it continues in that direction.
Yeah, so we'll head into the Rift for game number 3. Hopefully not get stuck at 80% and then have a pause. Team 4 skin versus Team 5 skin, it looks like. You have a preference on some of these skins? I actually haven't seen the Psyop Pike skin, so I'm kind of excited for that.
I haven't seen that one. I'm surprised we don't have the Psyop Shen skin. That's a missed opportunity. No set skin makes sense though. The set skin doesn't. It feels kind of clunky. So I think it's understandable to pass there.
Have you seen his new skins on PBE though?
I saw that he's getting like a prestige skin, isn't he?
Yeah, Daddy Dragon set and Daddy Dragon Prestige set.
I haven't actually seen it. I just saw that he was getting a prestige.
Yeah, it was like, what if we make set but even hotter? And it's like, is that possible? Oh yeah, I guess so.
Damn, I mean that's a that's a pretty good selling point.
No, I mean all of this just caters to the male gaze, right? We got Set, we got Yone now. Ugh. What's
Does
League
Yone have
becoming?
horns on this account? Or not on this account, on the skin? Is that what that is? Or is that... Is he wearing something as hair, or is it horns?
No, it looks like horns, like demon horns maybe.
He has
Does
horns
he
on
have
his
one?
other skin, right?
Kinda.
This feels like the base skin, I'm not gonna lie. Like the other skin feels like it's a, like a skin.
I don't have this skin, so I'm in the minority, I guess.
Well, I don't have this skin either, but just looking at it, like it looks, like more generic anime boy,
Yeah.
and the other one looks like, demon anime boy. So usually the demon anime boy is the skin, right?
Yeah. As we get stuck at 98%. Unlucky, I jinxed it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean we were like instantly at 94, and then it just stopped.
All right, there we go. And pause. I'm just calling the pause. It hasn't actually happened.
I was worried because I was still at 0-0. I was like, oh no, did I not?
I always worry for this. Like, it just sits here for a while.
Yeah, I don't know if... Is this just because, like, Spectate sucks,
Yeah,
or is it
so
Riot Client?
It used to show negative time up on the thing, and you could be like, oh yeah, okay, whatever. It was like a difference between server connections. But I don't know what it is now. Like, now the clock doesn't work during that, so I always worry. Anyway, welcome in. This is not a normal start for our blue team wearing the blue health bars, looking to regain the lead. It's Stuck Gaming, and wearing the red health bars on the top side of the map is SADBOIS. Small invade. I guess it doesn't have to be small. Could be a big invade. No judgment yet. Oh, they're going to find Cardinals. Cardinals sees them. Are they going to flash? Who's going to burn some resources? Anybody? Blitzcrank will. So Blitzcrank trades his flash. Oh, he doesn't have Hex Flash.
I feel like... So I like that Cardinals walked up into that bush, because normally if you just chill and try, then you're going to die, because Blitzcrank is going to find you. But I feel like he had so much time to scale his taunt that, I don't know, it feels like he didn't have to burn flash there.
I feel like if you skill your taunt and walk into lane, though, it just is miserable against Akali.
Because walking into lane against Akali without flash is, just super
Yeah,
fun.
that's also fair. So word on this red buff means that they're going to see if Last Spartan Man starts here. Meanwhile, not talked about, Cockman Suda and Firelight both went into the red side, and they actually have that word on the, like... My friends have always called that battle bush. I don't know if that's like
I would just call it
wraith.
Wraith. It's just like the Wraith bush, right?
Oh, it's not even in that bush. It's outside of it. But...
Yeah, it is, but...
So, relatively full knowledge for both junglers now, as they'll see Mike go ahead and cross over to his blue side, and they saw Last Spartan Man start as red. I don't know that they'll know explicitly that he's headed to his blue side, but it at least makes sense. Oh, now he's going to be seen on a... Oh, that's his own ward. Never mind. Ignore that. Is he going red to level 2 bottom?
I mean, does Blitzcrank have flash? Then we're level 2 at him. Let's see it. Pog champ. Oh, let's see it.
Red to level 2 bottom. Last Spartan Man has the E. Facebreaker's back in Vital, but he'll get pulled back in. Flashes back away. It's first blood on Vital. He burned both summoner spells and wasn't able to make it out. And Firelight takes home first blood with his Ignite.
What a fucking monster. Wow, what a path. Red straight down there. He knew that Blitzcrank didn't have flash. Didn't even go on Blitzcrank, just went on the Ashe. That's the set play, though, right? Is that at level 2, you're supposed to burn your flash for someone else's flash. Because you have Hex Flash, and it doesn't matter. That said, he's going to be behind a little bit in CS, a little bit in XP, as Jarvan's going to be able to hit level 3, go in and invade the Rays. But that's a kill over in favor of the bot lane of SADBOIS, who's been having a pretty good series. Has had quite a bit of pressure in every game, it feels like, so far.
Yeah, and I still am hung up on it. Red to bottom lane gank. That's just such a path. That might have been on your... maybe he's following your the jungle website you were looking at.
Oh, the one that GSM put on?
Yeah. Now looking for that gank in mid, gets the knock up onto Killering. Last Spartan Man doesn't have anything left to gap close, but Firelight is here with the Bone Skewer, pulls back in Killering, forces his flash away. Double light binding as he's headed out to safety. As Mike looking to re-engage gets the slow, but doesn't get the knock up with the flag and drag. Gets pulled back in, parry difference in on the Shroud. The pull back in, Mike forced to flash over the wall, 1-for-1, as parry diff ties up the kill count there as he takes down Last Spartan, well, in that fight. Yeah, that was a mess.
That engage from Mike. You're engaging 3 versus 4. You didn't hit anything. Jarvan, when he's on cooldown, does literally nothing in the early game. And he was able to make it out, and parry difference ends up getting up the kill.
Oh, another double light binding Killering. Oh, the hook didn't land from Predabear. Was looking for that kill. Now Mike and he gets flipped back in by the Bone Skewer. He'll die to the turret as DTS takes that kill, and the heal from the rune is going to save him. The triumph on DTS.
Firelight is insane. God, playing against high elo supports is the most cancerous shit in the world because they show up at your red buff at level 2. What the? This guy's nuts.
Predabear pulls the Scuttle Crab, but Last Spartan Man's still able to get that one, I think. DTS forced to go back to his shadow off of the E. They're looking for that last little bit of damage on Predabear, but it's not quite going to be enough with the Haymaker.
Oh, no.
Killering does so well, but Mike is here. He gets the knock-up, trades that one back 3-3 and kills as DTS is running away from mid. Now Firelight on the hunt in bottom lane, looking for Vital. Has the pink ward on him. Bone Skewer flips him back in, and Cockman Suda doesn't get the kill because Firelight's going to take that for himself. He's 3-1 on Pike.
Is this the Chinese Super Server? All I'm seeing is both teams beating their heads against each other. They're just fighting constantly. What an aggressive start to this game. 3-1-1 already on this Pike. He's gonna be able to pick up a serrated Dirk on his next recall.
Oh, and now the
Oh,
Firelight just in the enemy jungle. Gonna go ahead and find Mike. Dash back out with the Ghost Water dive. DTS is still looking for more in mid lane. It has the shield.
Killer's Oom.
More autos not gonna matter. Yeah, Killering's so he can't pop the another E on him. He's still sticking around. Hits level 6. Has the Oh, I'm not even gonna try. I'm just gonna look at it.
It's like Blade
Fate,
something.
Fate Sealed.
Fate Sealed. That is some edgy anime shit. Holy.
There is the Fate Sealed, the eponymous. It's not eponymous. That's not the right word. He gets the solo kill on Killering though. 2-0 now for DTS, and he'll be well on his way to his big item spike.
Yeah, he's gonna recall right here, pick up what? Like Zerker Greaves double dagger? He's gonna be very happy.
Yeah, and meanwhile Vital stuck kind of on poverty support. Gonna go ahead and just buy a Sapphire Crystal, buy some other stuff. Has a full inventory, but none of it's very useful.
Killering? Yeah. No, trying to work towards... I can't tell if that's a lost chapter or a tier. I feel like it's a lost chapter and you're just sad, so you bought a fairy charm.
Yeah, just fill out the inventory, get the garage sale. Firelight looking for more, has the Ghostwater dive, Bone Skewer back in, not able to get the stun onto Vital, forces the teleport out of Parry Diff. He'll come back in, Firelight gets the Shen ult to try to re-engage, but Parry Diff almost able to pop him. Cardinals now rejoins the fight off of the Shen ultimate, looking for the taunt, doesn't have this set up. Parry Diff still has the second part of his ult if he can look for it. That's going to time out really soon, they got to be careful. Predabear looking for the hook, can he find anything? Just sails a little wide.
And after an aggressive engage there from Firelight, a good teleport there from Parry Difference.
Big stun, Last Spartan Man flashes in, gets the face breaker. Not really respectful there from Vital, still sticking around a little bit too close. Now Parry Diff is here, doesn't have the ult available. Haymaker sails just a little bit wide. Parry Diff can try to clean this one up. He dashes forward, big flash though from Cockman Suda. Predabear finishes off Cardinals with the Ignite. So Parry didn't find the extra kill, but you know, sticking around manages to make it trade 1-for-1. Oh, but now Firelight's here.
Back.
He's level 4. Just gets the autos. The Hail of Blades doing a lot of work. Parry Difference still looking for a little bit extra. Has the passive available. And he'll just dash out.
What a silly game.
DTS. Fate Sealed looking for another solo kill. Hits the Ignite, but that won't be enough to take down Killering.
Yeah, but it is going to force Killering back to base again. Oh, there's no... You can't stick around. Come on. Staying out of range, you know, hoping that Yone just shoves it in.
Yeah, he might try to like E-ult the wave just to get a little bit of gold.
True. He does have his ult up. But it's a cannon wave, so cannon doesn't die to that combo.
Oh, the flash forward, he gets stuck by the light binding DTS.
Wow.
Oh, but Mike is here. And Mike will be able to
Outplayed.
track him down eventually. DTS just a little over aggressive. The Jacuzzi's a little extra, but he'll finish off the kill.
Well played by Killering, able to get the flash and the binding. Just I thought that hanging out under turret at that HP was too much, but proving me wrong, able to pick up the kill there, or pick up the assist and the wave. But
yeah, just confident because he had flash available or coming up there. Firelight is still level 5. He's just been around the map so much, looking for it bottom lane. They've left Cockman Suda to his own devices, but now trying to turn this one back in. Predabear forced to ult, and another good trade as Firelight zips back into bottom lane to help his, I was going to say AD carry, but he's not. Out a
his
little bit.
bot lane carry.
Yeah.
What a silly game. Mike's here in the bottom lane. Doesn't have his ultimate. It's going to be a little while before it's up. But he did end up finishing up the Center Hulk, so he is a pretty tanky boy right now. Also 3-1-1.
Yeah, they're
it's actually the Dragon being started up.
Yeah, they're feeling confident enough for this Dragon. DTS headed down as well. Killering can't really walk in, so I see why they're confident. Last Spartan Man will punch it down. So start that snowball a little bit early. We saw Infernal Soul available in both of the first 2 games. looks like we might be headed that way again.
Yep, 50-50 shot.
Firelight not able to find that Bone Skewer. They'll just eliminate Cockmansuda as he steps a little bit too far forward, probably encouraged by the aggression from Firelight. But Mike able to turn that one back around, and it's a kill for Stuck Gaming in the bottom lane. And now drop the Rift Herald. We'll see.
That's an early drop. They're not going to be able to get the full turret. Why did he... Like, you're supposed to deal some damage first. The last part man's down here. We'll see if we end up engaging. Firelight has his ultimate available.
Yeah, Firelight has his ult. They'll find Vital to pull him back in, and he'll be donezo. Gets executed by Firelight. Pulled back in onto Mike as well. And Firelight, not going to take 2 bounties, but it'll be another kill for DTS. And 2 kills back for SADBOIS gives them the kill advantage, and a 100 gold lead for their troubles.
And that's 600 gold going on to Yone. Now 3-1-0, just absolutely massive right now. And just an overextension there. As Blitzcrank had left, and I was just not really respecting the potential of last Spartan Man to be there to take that fight over.
And Vital headed for that Manamune build on Ashe, while being 0-4 playing Gray Screen Simulator this game.
You know, he's sacrificing himself for the team.
No, it hasn't all been his fault. It sounds like I'm picking on him, but he's playing Ashe against all of these assassins.
Yeah, no,
it's been a rough
the first
couple
pick
of games
Ashe into every single one of these champions. It's a pretty feels bad.
Yeah.
I think usually went behind the CDR build might be better, just because you know you always have your ultimate up. But the Mermana is supposed to spike harder once you're able to complete it, right? Like that's why you go it. I think it's the more meta build, but it's just when you're behind, it's kind of hard to go.
Yeah, Firelight has his Swifties and his Yumu's Ghost Blade, so he'll be zipping around the map pretty well.
Oh my god, he has a finished Ghost Blade.
He's 5-2.
I know.
Perry's looking for Cardinals on the solo kill, hits the Shuriken flip, and he'll find the execution on that auto attack. Really nicely played by Perry, really clean on that solo kill.
I was going to ask how you felt about the Merc Treads rush for Cardinals, but then he got solo killed with the Merc Treads, so...
Yeah. Mike using the... Well, Mike just dies. I don't understand what all of those ults look like, but Predabear forced away, able to get away from Firelight's ult, but it's another kill for SADBOIS. Lux ult not quite going to find its mark from Killering, and
Mike is the one who engaged on that, perhaps expecting a little bit more support out of Killering, but Killering wasn't able to rotate over, and now getting engaged
Killering
on.
Gets flipped back in by the Bone Skewer. The Shen ult comes on to DTS. Everybody whiffs their skills on Killering, but it doesn't matter as they actually take him down anyway. Perry still looking for it maybe, but able to flash away. And SADBOIS really putting their stamp on the game early on here in game number 3. Up 4 kills, up a bunch of gold, and this feels a lot more definite than it did in the last couple of games. Flash away from Cockmansuda, away from the Ashe Arrow, so Vital at least gets that for his trouble, but they just can't find anything in return now.
Yeah, and you know, as I predicted, Cockmansuda has just sort of been alone for most of this laning phase. Firelight on the pike doesn't like to spend too much time bottom. But to Cockmansuda's credit, I was expecting him to get dove several times. That has just not been the case. He's been, you know, only 1 death, even with how aggressive this game has been so far.
Man, just the threat of Firelight. There's no one with him. It's just Pike. He's not that dangerous by himself, but he forces them off of the minion wave, so it's going to crash rather than freeze.
Yeah, he's a scary boy. How do you feel about him going Ghostblade instead of Umbral Glaive?
I gotta go fast.
True. Fast is fun.
Yeah, looking for Predabear, pulls him back in. Blitzcrank has nowhere to go. Prox's Aftershock gets a lot of shielding from the Lux, but it's not going to be enough. DTS gets chunked a little bit by the final spark, but now Mike forced away with the flag and drag. Stuck just can't find the inroad for these fights. Perry Difference has rejoined the team. He's the one strong spot. This feels so similar to RotM series now, but Perry Diff has pretty much all of the gold right now for Stuck, and he really needs to find some plays to help get his team back into the game, as
Yeah.
Firelight has just been suffocating on this Pike.
Parry Diff and unfortunately the full tank Jarvan are the only two people who are ahead right now, and it's very hard for full tank Jarvan to be very impactful. Actually has the most gold on his team right now. SADBOIS are just taking control, and oh my god, that was deep. What the hell was that?
Yeah, Firelight is threatening all of these engage. He's been everywhere on the map, just really
This
a
is why you ban his
masterclass on
art.
Pike. Yeah.
But like he just does the same thing on Pike. Like he stole the ward.
He was doing the same thing on
I'm the
Shaco.
carry now.
Yeah.
And the Shaco support the other day.
Fate Sealed onto Killering, getting some help from Predabear. Flash forward, back out to the E. Nice fancy feat from DTS to navigate everything. He almost takes Killering with him.
Ended up burning both sums and wasn't quite able to secure it, but I like the look there. I like the confidence.
And the pressure just continues. Last Spartan Man and Firelight in the enemy jungle, sweeping through all of these wards. And like Vital has to abandon his tier 2. Like, he can't stand anywhere near this lane right now.
And he's just not allowed to play League of Legends today. This last partner, I don't think they lose this 3v3.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure SADBOIS wins this.
They'll jump in onto Last Spartan Man, put him into the Jarvan Jacuzzi. The Luxalt doing a little bit of damage over the top. Parry Diff is here. He'll eliminate Cockman Suda on the back end. Cardinals is joined with his Stand United. Oh, doesn't quite get the execute on the Last Spartan Man, but Cardinals will fall as a result of this. Vital finds his first kill of the game, now feeling a little bit more confident. That was a big play by Parry Difference to escape, and they find a good fight. A good punch back from Stuck.
I didn't see the Akali teleport come in, but he was able to secure that fight and really engage that. You know, comparing this to the RotM match, Tendy's, also a carry top laner, was much more focused on getting advantages within his lane and then split pushing and just being a menace that way. Parry Difference, it seems like, has not been able to get as many advantages in lane against Cardinals, but he's out there to make these plays around the map and within team fights. So it's an interesting dichotomy here. But either way,
BTS looking for Vital, not able to find that Fate Sealed, now running out of time on his E, so he'll be forced to dash back away. So unsuccessful assassination onto Vital, able to buy enough time.
Well done by Vital to get away from this extremely fed Yone, who's so close to finishing his Infinity Edge. A man is going to be scary.
He's just trying to stack his man immune, man. Just let him play the game. We haven't seen either team take a Rift Herald yet. Kind of interesting. Oh, Firelight gets found by Predabear. Always a little surprising. Maybe a little jump scare there. Perry looking for that jump in. The first part of his ult got knocked back by Cockman Suda, so he actually just goes in with the second part. He's looking for the Syndra. Stopwatch is there, and they'll finish him off. The light binding plus the 5-point strike from Parry Diff. Now Firelight caught again, gets pulled back in. Predabear has been on point with those rocket grabs the last couple of minutes, and Stuck find another 2 picks.
And that play was nuts by Parry Difference, as he was able to just go in without, he used the second part of his ult to engage onto Cockman Suda, and even with the stopwatch, not able to survive. This was an insane play. As this is actually the second Rift Herald. Remember, Jarvan used the
he
first
did
one
use
to
it
bait his
bottom.
team at a dying bot.
My bad. So hopefully a little bit more use out of the second one, but no turrets taken. Oh, 1 turret taken, the bottom lane turret for SADBOIS, so they'll be able to potentially equalize with the second Rift Herald. Not the most important grab, but if the objective's free, might as well grab it.
Yeah. Although LS would say that they committed too much time and too many people there. Do you know how many waves they missed? Oh my god. Can't even believe them. That said, Firelight has completed his second lethality item.
Oh no, Vital forced to flash away. He will get away successfully from Firelight and Last Spartan Man. Now the Ash ult coming through. They'll tag Last Spartan Man, get the knock-up into another knock-up, but he'll be able to use that ult to actually escape the Jarvan Jacuzzi. He gets taken down by Mike DTS on the side, not able to find that knock-up or the Fate Sealed. Oh, he still has the Fate Shield available, but it's just the disengage, so a successful escape for Stuck. But
That was really slick by Last Spartan, man. Sidestepping the Jarvan EQ, using the ult to get out. Firelight
Firelight
still
really
just being
aggressive.
so annoying.
This represents Soul Point for SADBOIS, kind of very quietly stack those first 2 dragons. So now starting to burn this one down. They'll drop Rift Herald mid to try to draw him back. DTS gets a big chunk using that Shadow. Now jump in, Mike, not able to get it. DTS is actually the one that secures it. The Fate Seal doesn't hit anybody as Mike is forced into the Zanya's. Bunch of dashes forward, but parry diff, and Mike will fall. Damage from Killering, but it's not able to finish anybody off. The Rift Herald didn't even crash mid? Or it did and got immediately killed? I lost track of it, but
Uncertain.
it's really not a good play for Stuck, is what I'm trying to say. DTS now, not a turret shot following him, so he'll be okay. Bone Skewer big from Firelight, but they don't have the damage, and Cardinals is actually the one that falls as a result. Predabear flashes forward, a good dash off of that Shadow from DTS to avoid the Blitzcrank hook, and now the siege continues for Stuck on mid lane.
There's just no chill here. These fights just keep going on. Everyone just keeps fighting. And they're walking up. Last Spartan Man's coming in on the side.
Hits the Bone Skewer. Last Spartan Man pulls in Vital, and he'll fall immediately to DTS. 6-1 now. The Haymaker gonna sail a little bit wide. They'll pull him back in now that he doesn't have that available, but they have no damage. He'll ult Jarvan back into his team. The Stone Plate popped by Mike, just gonna buy him some time. They don't have any damage right now as Killering is out of mana. Vital's off the map, and Perry was looking to rejoin.
I don't even know what to say. These teams just keep fighting each other. That's it. So SADBOIS, we're able to secure the dragon. They're still looking at a gold lead of about 2k. They still have a kill lead of 3 kills. Yone is absolutely massive this game. So, wow.
Yeah, once he finishes that Death's Dance, he's basically full build. Like, he doesn't need any other items. Like, he can build them, but he doesn't need them.
He doesn't, he really doesn't. He's just so massive. That last fight, we've seen just the series alone, so many of these dragon fights turned around by Akali's being able to just chill in their shadow and put out so much damage. That last fight, Cardinals was actually able to find parry difference in his shroud with the taunt, and that's how they ended up blowing him up. And it feels like that's why it went so poorly at the beginning of that fight. But
oh, the pull in onto Firelight. They don't have anybody left, but Predabear let him know anytime I can pull you, man.
It's about sending a message.
Vital gonna scout this one out. Perry's assigned to bottom lane to try to deal with Cardinals right now. Killering forced to abandon that top turret as everybody's kind of rotating through this blue side jungle. Mike should see this ward here as they're looking to clear everything out. A little bit of... This feels a little tense right now. Neither team really has that big control over this game. We've seen the last couple of fights really swing back and forth. Firelight gets pulled in at the start of this one. He didn't get the flash over the wall, and Mike actually takes that kill. Vital's clearing mid. They're going to lose their top tower in exchange for that little bit of pressure that they got. Can they track anybody else down? The Fate Seal, they're looking to turn this around. They have the Shen ult coming in. Killering forced to flee out of the backside of this fight. Mike is there. Parry difference teleports in, looking to re-engage. Has the first part of the Akali ult, hits the Shuriken flip, but on the Cardinals, not the best target so far. They should be able to finish off the Shen. Oh, Mike actually is the one that takes that kill. The Lux ult just flies over the top. DTS falls as well as Parry diff takes him down. It's a good fight for Stuck. That's 3 for 1. Oh, 3 for 0. 2 for 0. I don't know how to count.
3 for 0 because
Firelight at the start of it.
Yeah.
I just saw that he was already alive again, I guess. They're going to start up Baron. This doesn't feel like the play right now. This is super risky. Last Spartan Man hanging out over the wall. He's got flash available if he wants to get over. Firelight executes Killering. The death from below almost finishes off Mike. He will finish him with Ignite. Is he fine?
Close.
Oh, he does! The last tick of Ignite. They find the return kill onto Firelight for their trouble, but it's going to force them off of the Baron, so...
And just overextension after overextension here. As SADBOIS, that initial fight, Firelight gets picked off. but they have the confidence to engage on it anyway. They're not tracking parry difference's teleport. He's able to teleport up there, turn the fight around. They pick up the kills, and then not SADBOIS, Stuck Gaming decides to start up the Baron. They think that they have enough damage. Unfortunately, Firelight able to go in, pick up 2 kills, and ends up dying. But now we're looking at another dragon spawning here in about 15 seconds, and this is sole point for SADBOIS.
Yeah, Cloud Soul not really the best with these champions, but you know, you'll take a free big stat boost if you can get it.
I feel like Pyke and Yone are pretty happy with Cloud Soul, to be honest.
I just always feel like I'm never happy with Cloud Soul. Like, I would just rather have any of the other souls rather than Cloud, but Cloud's fine. Like, I'll take it. Grouping up in that Ghost Water dive. I guess that doesn't go to all the champions. That's not Senna. Looking for the hook. Just pulls in Mike. Not able to find parry diff. Now everybody kind of split a little bit for SADBOIS. Everybody grouped up now. Parry looking for Firelight. Actually invests the first part of his ult. Yeah. Now looking for a little bit more. 4,000 on the dragon. Not really being threatened. Is it?
If they can wait out a Kali ult, they can't lose the fight.
Yeah,
that's a Kali ult down.
The Kali ult's down. They get the pull onto Cockman Suda. They'll put everybody into the jacuzzi. It's 2 kills. But Firelight finds the double execute. He'll get taken down by the Ashe on the backside. His Vital's big. DTS, the last real threat alive now for SADBOIS. And it's a triple kill for Vital. And that'll be the dragon potentially for them as well. Last Spartan Man looking for it, but it gets smited away. And it'll get delayed 5 more minutes on that soul.
And even with the Akali ult down, just a great wombo combo there coming out from Stuck as they're able to pick up the kills. And
last Spartan Man looking for Vital, not going to find him. Enough CC there from Mike to pick that one up. It's a Bud Light ace first. I can't ever say that with a straight face. But Stuck find the ace on the backside of that. 22-20 kills at 27 minutes and a 400 gold lead for the SADBOIS.
These fights are just so insanely close. This time around, Killering and Vital were able to kite it out, sit on the backside, and just continue to put out so much damage. Vital, who was extremely far behind, now pick up that triple kill there and just put out so much damage. If they aren't able to get onto him, he could be a serious damage threat in these fights. You know, especially with Lux standing next to him to
Firelight's found Killering. Killering doesn't have any mana. One more auto. Oh, doesn't actually need that auto. The death from below for Firelight. The solo kill for the support for SADBOIS.
Yeah. Killering greeted just a little bit there, trying to pick up that wave. Is left with no mana, and Firelight takes advantages. He ends up getting caught here, but it's a Pyke. It's pretty hard to actually engage on a Pyke.
Yeah, it's also really scary because he gives himself the assist when he does that. So you get kill gold, assist gold, and the bonus stack from your ult. So that's like a 700.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, it's just they changed it when they nerfed him. They burfed him. Anyway, DTS gets the Shen ult on top of him. We're actually fighting here. Firelight gonna fall, shut down by parry difference. He's trying to dash back out. Has to Zanya's away from Cockman Suda's ultimate. On the other side, Vital and Predabear not really able to find anything. Killering able to join back up. It's two dead for 1 so far. Last Spartan Man pulls back in Predabear, but Cockman Suda falls on the backside thanks to the Lux combo, but Vital gets tracked down by DTS. We trade 1 for 1 in the second engagement of this fight. Will we see a third?
It's 2 versus 3.
They're going for Baron?
They're starting up the Baron. Lux ult is almost back up. If she's able to land a Q, she can one-shot anyone.
Oh, Predabear? It looks like they were just trying to bait them back in for the fight, maybe? Ooh, that damage almost finishes off DTS at the back of that fight. Predabear is going to fall as DTS dashes back in. The Yone lives through all of that.
Killering is still...
Killering's still looking for more. He'll finish off last Spartan Man. Enough damage on that auto on the passive. Now Mike trying to track down. He'll put Cardinals into the jacuzzi. I don't think they actually have the damage to take Cardinals right now. Oh, but they do for DTS. He gets bound up again. Killering has been so clutch with those bindings, but he's out of mana now. Parry diff looking to track them down. He has the ult available if he can get into range, but Cockman Suda's back as well. He teleported to the midway. These fights are insane.
Just never end.
Vital just flashed Asher. Oh, the flash! Cockman Suda lives.
Oh my god.
Give me some analysis. Let's hear it.
I don't even know. These teams, man, they just keep fighting. No one. I didn't realize we were playing ARAM rules. You're not allowed to recall unless you die. Because no one seems to want to. But Killering has just been so massive on this Lux. Running every fight, but these bindings and these ults have just been so impactful. Just disgusting on this champion, actually. Um, not really a meta pick, but doing so well.
Oh no.
Firelight finds parry diff. Ooh. God, why is Pyke so safe? I hate that champ. Why does he get a dash and a move speed and a CC? Like, I don't know. Assassin support should have to die if he gets caught, I think. But either way.
All right, there's 35 seconds on Dragon as we catch our breath for just a second. Perry and Cardinal's going to go ahead and scrap just a little bit, but DTS, Fate Sealed, they'll find Predabear. This could be a pretty big pick if they're able to take down this Blitzcrank. He's pretty tanky, though. He'll live for the time being. Firelight looking for him. He'll pull back in Cockman Suda, but I don't think they can really do anything with that. Oh, a good dodge by Vital. What a sidestep as Perry deflecting for the re-engage. Mike rejoins the fight. He'll put a couple into the Jarvan Jacuzzi as Last Spartan Man is stuck in there. No pun intended. Killering finishes him off. Mike dashes forward. Doesn't have the ult now, though. Firelight looking for this. He still has his. Bone Skewer sails just wide, but it's 2 kills for Stuck as they'll look now to turn on to this dragon and continue to stall out the soul.
Yeah, this soul's just never happening, I guess. Yone doesn't have... Oh, Pyke doesn't have ult. I don't think that they can contest this. They're walking in,
he's walking in! Oh, it got down to 15 when it was secured by Mike, but he does eventually. Now 2 Cloud Dragons for them. Ooh. They're headed to Baron. We're going to fight again. Vital's just going to take red buff first. They're not headed to Baron. They're just going to get vision.
They're just getting vision down.
No panic yet.
They've been fighting for the last 4 minutes, so all the words they put down earlier have died. So they're just going back in, replacing those words.
So despite Stuck winning that fight, they're still down 3,000 gold, which they're tied in like every meaningful stat. So it's just the Pyke gold that he's generated that is really the difference. And yeah, he's 5,000 up on the Blitzcrank by himself. What is that difference? Jesus Christ.
That's the Portal Combat. He has a Dust Blade. He's going towards a GA. God. He's actually so close to finishing GA. Someone needs to feed him a couple waves so he can just go back and finish that up.
Yeah, when your support ever has enough to buy a BF sword, something's gone very strange.
Your support has more items than your AD carry, like by far. Like it's not even close. So he finished the GA. Oh my god.
He's full build essentially. He doesn't have room for pink wards as the support, which feels pretty bad. But
yeah, this team's picking up the slack. You know, he's the carry. Set has to be the one who has a pink ward slot.
Stuck's just gonna call their bluff. They've been waiting around this Baron. Haven't seen anybody from SADBOIS. I have the hiccups. I apologize. I don't know where that came from. But they kind of call the bluff, and it's checked by SADBOIS as they come back in. It'll force them back off. Cardinals is on the bottom wave. It's not really threatening turret just yet, so still a while for SADBOIS. Hook, a little bit enterprising there. Not going to find it. Vital's separated. I don't know that they can pull the trigger immediately onto Vital, but it's the mid lane turret, so that's a positive play for SADBOIS, and now they're going to flip control of the Baron Pit over to them.
Yeah, they're going to be able to go through, clear out the vision, and they do have hawk shots, so they don't have to go in and face check this when they lose their vision. But that is control going over to SADBOIS as they finally killed that tier 1 in mid.
Yeah, now more vision being planted. We've gotten away from nonstop fighting, and now it's just tense again. We're just going to build up around this Baron until somebody eventually decides to fight for it. We still have 2 more minutes on that next Cloud Dragon, which again represents Soul for SADBOIS, and for Stuck does not.
I mean, they could get him 2 Soul point. I mean,
no, we're getting to that point, but we're not quite there yet. Firelight and DTS just kind of sweeping through, clearing out more of these blue wards that seem to be very plentiful. Every time we look over here, they clear out another one or two of them. Mike gets spotted by some of these sweepers, forced back away, and SADBOIS really have control over this side of the jungle. DTS looking for a play. He jumps onto Killer Ring. The shield isn't quite enough. The Prismatic Barrier saves him, though, on the return. Oh, that Ignite just wasn't quite enough. The second return on the Prismatic Barrier was enough to keep him alive, but Firelight is on the hunt. Here he comes. He'll execute him with the Death from Below. Still has that available. Predabear and Mike looking for a little bit of damage. They'll throw him into the Jarvan Jacuzzi. Oh, he gets the Shen ult. They're keeping him alive. A lot burned to keep this Pyke alive as they re-engage. Predabear falls. Kakmansuda takes him down. They'll pull back in Parry Diff as well. This is a mess as Parry Diff out the side. Vital left alive, trying to auto-attack down the Pyke, but Parry Diff gets pulled back in. He'll get double killed. Double killed. He'll get killed by DTS. It's a full ace for 0 for SADBOIS. Out of nowhere.
That's off the back of DTS just going so deep and getting Killer Ring down to 1 HP. This Yone has just been so strong. You know, for the Red 5 last pick, counter pick, he's been extremely effective on it, and this means Baron going over to the side of SADBOIS.
Yeah, it'll be Baron, and then it'll give them the inside track on that Dragon Soul finally, 30 seconds from now. It felt like Stuck had a decent control in this game for a small second, but it's flipped completely now back to SADBOIS. DTS and Firelight, the duo carry monsters for SADBOIS. 13 kills and 12 kills for them.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely ridiculous. 25 of their team's 32 kills are on the support and Yone. It's it's been a game. Holy shit. They have the vision around here.
Yes.
But Stuck is on their way. You know, they don't want to give it over for free, it seems. God, last Spartan Man's cracked.
Yeah, he's playing with fire, and he likes it. Just
Dragon's been started up though.
Yeah, Predabear is.
Firelight got around behind.
How did he get behind Predabear? Yeah, I didn't see what happened there. He pulled back and Firelight forced him to flash away. DTS just kills Vital on the. Why was Vital there? What is happening? Parry Diff not able to find that execution. He'll finally dash forward. He'll take down the Pyke, the big carry. Dash back to his Shroud. Now a knock up onto DTS. He has the Guardian Angel available though, and Killer Ring will finish him off. Now Mike is just trapped in the Jarvan Jacuzzi to die. It's eventually going to go to DTS, and now SADBOIS have found 4 kills. They're going to look for a couple of turrets now.
They should be able to end the game, right? There's 24 seconds on anyone of relevance. Parry Diff is still alive, but it's actually slowing them down enough. They're not going to be able to end the game. Maybe double inhib is best case scenario. They're not getting soul either. They're actually getting stalled out in a 1v4.
Oh, Parry. He's feeling it. Oh, he didn't get the execute. The taunt actually stops the second R? What?
No. Set W'd it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it was well played, and Cardinals ends up picking up the kill on a parry difference. That is Cloud Soul finally going over, though.
Yeah.
That is SADBOIS.
That is definitely secured, and Yone's now full build. He's not going to get any stronger than he is. 15 and 3 performance from DTS, though. What a monster.
Pyke just sold his GA and bought a full Maw. What a guy.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You thought Pyke had a lot of gold. DTS has 20,000 gold by himself this game.
Yeah, so what do you sell boots for? Is that Trinity Force? Is that a...
I mean, it'd have to be something like that. You need some move speed. I almost feel like you don't. I think you need the move speed, but... We're hitting the point in the game where you can't buy pink wards as anybody, though. Oh, the pull-in! He finds Firelight. Vital will auto-attack him down. That's such a big pick! They take Firelight off of the map. I guess it's not that big. There's no objectives, but that's a good pick.
It stalls out the game a little bit longer. There's no one full build on the side of Stuck Gaming, so the longer this game goes, the closer it gets for them. Can you believe that this gold lead was so close for so long? Now it's 11,000? Jesus.
Yeah, and Again, I just feel like most of that is Pike, like, sharing all of the fucking gold with his ultimate.
All
Just
of the
feels
gold
like
in the
it's
world.
accelerated the gold count for Sad Boys a ridiculous amount. But yeah, also Yone is very fed. He's 8,000 gold up on Killering.
Killering has had trouble getting gold here for a long time, actually. Just hasn't been able to pick up waves, hasn't been able to finish off kills in team fights. Even though Killering has been extremely effective in, finding these bindings, putting down the damage, just hasn't been able to get the money to pick up stronger items, and has been looking at the same inventory for a while.
Firelight and Last Spartan Man zipping around this blue side jungle. Still a minute 40 before Baron spawns, so we're not in any, critical crunch time scenario for either side right now. We'll just continue to stall out for a little bit. Finally, a moment of breather for casters to enjoy. Get some water. Stay hydrated out there. If you're watching, probably a pretty breathtaking series as well. Make sure that you're staying hydrated as well. Yeah. I want to see... I don't really want to see this. Vital
Oh
gets
no,
found by
Vital.
Firelight. He's forced to flash away,
Oh!
trying to turn that... Oh, they burned the
Oh!
Shen ult. So Shen ult
Cardinal
for Vital
Evo game is
flash, yeah.
on point. But yeah, Ash doesn't have flash for the next team fight. Shen ult will be up for the next team fight. So that is...
Oh, DTS doesn't find Killering. Just looking to auto-attack him down. He's pretty big, but he'll just dash back out to that Shadow. That's a really nice play by him, but not able to find that critical amount of damage now. Still a couple more cooldowns burned. We'll see if any of that really comes to fruition, as it doesn't look like Stuck's going to be able to push in any reasonable amount.
Yeah, one thing about not having a ranged ADC is that sieging towers can be difficult.
All right, Baron's up. 10 seconds from now. SADBOIS.
Do you think Yone can solo it? I bet Yone and Shen can definitely duo
well, yeah, you can definitely duo it with Yone Shen or Yone Set. Mike gonna secure his Gromp. Good for him.
With the Cinder Hulk, that's the win con right there.
A little bit of damage there from Lux. That ult is like a 20-second cooldown. Look at it go.
Yeah.
It's halfway up.
And that was actually a surprising amount of damage onto Last Spartan Man. I thought he was a tanky boy in it.
Light Binding lands. Ooh. They're going to go onto the jungler. They take him down. Big hook as well onto the Yone. They trap him into the jacuzzi. He fate seals in, pulls 4 people, only to get GA'd himself. DTS still staying alive thanks to the Shen ult, but finally falls. Cockman Suda's very low. Parry Diff looking for it. The flash forward not quite able to connect. But the Lux ult from Killering from downtown takes down Cockman Suda. 3 kills for Stuck as they're looking to push in. Firelight's cutting the minion wave.
What? They have to take the turret. They can't lose their minions. Cardinals, kill the minions!
Cardinals is on the minions. The cannon's still alive. The cannon minion's still alive. I didn't think that would be a big deal, but it is. Now they take the inhibitor down. Stuck pushing in. Can they end?
Firelight wasn't able to cut it.
Firelight and Cardinals, the last 2 alive. Firelight's in. He dashes in. He's trying to stun. He gets pulled back in. Not able to finish off the kill. Now Cardinals, the last one alive. For SADBOIS, trying to stall out for a couple more seconds. Last Spartan Man is back up. The Nexus is under fire. He'll get pulled back in. It's not enough. Stuck Gaming takes game number 3, and they'll move to match point.
Wow. So much pressure. A 12,000 gold lead there. And it all comes crashing down off of just a couple of picks there. The light bindings by Killering meant that the last Spartan Man ends up getting dropped down, and then Blitzcrank was able to find the pull onto DTS's Yone, and just a disastrous ending there for SADBOIS. Wow.
What a game. What a
so
series.
Much pressure.
Yeah. 2-1 for Stuck now. Match point for them. They clutched that game out. What an ending to that. My God. I just don't have words to say. We're going to game number 4. We're going to take a quick breather while we set that one up. You won't want to miss the ending to this series. It's been a barn burner. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with game number 4.
That damage chart. Yone's actually just nuts, dude. Holy shit.
I like that we talk less and less between the games just to try to catch a breather.
Yeah, I can feel it in my throat, man. It's something. Jesus.
Anyone on stream, do you like this BRB screen, or would you prefer this? It's static. I don't have a GIF on it. Is the big difference. Just a vote
I mean,
for the. I could add a GIF, I guess. I don't know exactly where I would.
did you change it? I'm still looking at the GIF on stream.
I hit transition, so I hope that it does eventually.
Oh. Oh, I see, I see. Alright, I think that one probably fits better, though I will miss the crow GIF.
I mean, I can add the crow GIF. It's a media source. No.
I'm just glad you call it a GIF. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, it's a media source. Okay. Something like that, maybe.
When do play-ins start for Worlds?
Next Friday, I think?
Next Friday.
Or this Friday, the 25th.
Yeah, yeah. Does that crow say fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, like, give.
Like I give a
Fuck.
fuck. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess that's inappropriate.
Why?
I could get it.
There we go. No, I think it's okay. I know.
Ooh, the Sivir beginner bot. Oh, already gone.
Why they got a flame vital like that? Come on.
Oh, blue side. Okay. They're staying on blue side. All right. Champ select for game
Has
number
start.
4. We in it.
To in it.
I need.
The Callista ban, never before seen. New ban, coming in. You think any bands change?
We haven't seen them change yet this series, so I don't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect them to. At the very least.
Why are they banning Ari?
I'll-
Ari isn't like OP now, right?
But that's
Yeah, I
like
know she got
Killering's
buffed,
like
but-
main champion though, right?
I mean, and Lux, and Oriana, and Karma. I don't know, like, is Ari really more scary than any of those?
You're scared. Good to know.
And maybe she is. I haven't seen her since this patch. Wait,
Oh.
her win rate's so high now.
There's the Akali ban. We actually changed a ban.
Yeah, I think a Kali ban makes sense.
Yeah. So Ashe still the first pick for Vital. Didn't have a super fun game on it last game, but they feel that it's worth enough to take away from Cockman Suda and at least make him play that Syndra that we saw, or potentially something else. Thresh for Firelight feels pretty good. Another kind of roamy playmaking champ.
Yeah, yeah. Last game, and he had an amazing game on the Pike, and we see the Kaisa coming through, actually.
Yeah, I know that Cockman Suda likes the Kaisa, plays a lot of the Kaisa.
I think it'll be interesting to track the build
Yeah,
on the Kaisa.
yeah,
We can
definitely
talk
a
about that a bit later.
yeah,
'Cause there's
definitely
like
a
a
lot
new
of
meta
options.
build.
Oh, is there? Okay.
But we'll see what Jarvan, yep, generic tanky boy coming back through.
Yeah, and he did pretty well on it last game, had a couple of really big plays, felt like he did a good job initiating for his team. And the Blitzcrank just going to run it back for stock.
Yeah, interesting. The Blitzcrank got a lot of mileage the last game. You know, and even in that last fight was able to make the pick onto the Yone that ended up securing the win for them. So I don't hate the pick. But it seems less effective into something like Thresh and the Wukong. That's technically a flex, right? No Cardinals plays it. I assume it could technically be jungle.
I'll come back stronger.
With the Gangplank ban, I bet that's Wukong top then, right? Try to get rid of his counters.
Yeah, but also, like, parry diff Gangplank is the
Oh yeah, I mean, you don't want to play against it anyway. How does Camille do to Wukong?
fine.
Like, does she hit 2 items and just take over the lane, or?
Not really, because Wukong can be really tricky.
For sure. Oriana ban makes some sense. That means that the Lux is still open, so is the Karma.
And we'll see what this last ban is for Stuck.
Yone is an
Yone
option.
makes sense, yeah. After last game, that makes a lot of sense, but it's going to be the Diana again. So, Yone available for DTS if he wants it.
A bit more AD heavy this time around if they
Yeah.
did offer the Yone. So let's see what they go for. And Lilia makes a lot of sense. I like the Lilia.
So that's Lilia for last Spartan Man, 100%.
I mean, almost certainly.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like a Cardinals champion, so... Unless
And
you're-
Cardinals is 1v9 up there, man. His emote game was on point. I think that he could play the Lilia.
And the Volley Bear. We've seen it banned a couple of times. But yeah, Parry Diff going to the Volley Bear against Wukong, which is a pretty good matchup for Volley, honestly.
Yeah, no, I don't think we'll be too upset with that, but at the same time, less carry potential on like a Volibear versus some of the other champions that he's been playing so far this series.
Yeah, Cassiopeia feels like a really good pick, honestly. I don't know about Blind. Might
Does
be a little
DTS
rough and lame,
play,
but
like Azir? Isn't Azir the Cassio counter because he outranges her?
yeah, or Vel'Koz or Xerath.
Irelia.
I don't know about Irelia.
Ooh,
I
that
like
is
seeing
a big
Irelia.
pick play. That is a confidence pick. I respect it in that sense, but at the same time, that is such a coin flip matchup. Oh, it's not coin flip. It's just it's really skill based, and like once someone gets a lead, it's really hard for the other person. Aurelia notoriously pretty good into ranged champions. If she's able to land a stun, she can usually just all in them, especially if she has your passive stacked. But Cassio is pretty strong early, abuses melees pretty hard. It'll be a really interesting matchup to watch, especially with both of these junglers are able to impact the game pretty early into the game. Jarvan notoriously level 2. Lilia has an extremely strong clear early and is able to aggressively path in the early game. It'll be really interesting matchup around that mid lane, actually.
Yeah, all of these champions really struggle into Cassio's W, the miasma. Like, if you put
True.
Irelia or Kaisa on, even Lilia wants to move around a lot. Like,
Miasma is very effective in this
Yeah.
comp, for sure.
if there were a one ability counter to a whole team comp, there it is. But it's much more than that. Luckily for SADBOIS.
For
So-
sure.
2.5 minutes before we go back to screaming our heads off for another 30.
Exactly. This top lane matchup though, which notorious or so far this series has been parry difference on a carry. In game 1, it was a carry versus carry matchup. The last 2 games, it's been carry versus tanks. This time around, Wukong for Cardinals is a bit more of a carry than the Volibear. It's feels like a bit volatile of a matchup in terms of if someone gets ahead, it's going to be really hard to come back. Notoriously Volibear scaling isn't great, but like if he gets to be a big tanky boy, then I imagine Wukong will have trouble dealing with them. I don't know. I think it's a really interesting matchup to watch, just because it's different to the matchups we've seen so far this series in the top lane.
Yeah, and even both teams, like, overall, the first couple of games we saw almost 4 carry comps basically from Stuck, and this time it's 4 damage boys for SADBOIS and kind of the more traditional front to back comp for Stuck, and that feels more like what we've seen both teams have success in. So I'm kind of excited to see that, but it's just kind of weird that has flipped.
One thing I would worry about is that Killering in the past couple games has had trouble finding farm in the mid game and has sort of fallen behind in terms of items. He is extremely effective, especially on the Lux, in finding picks and putting out damage. But in this composition where he's one of 2 main damage sources. I think it'll be really important that he's able to find that farm and continue picking up items into the mid game, just because his team composition really relies on him to be a big damage source.
Yeah, so with 30 seconds left, thanks again. This could be the last game. Stuck Gaming on match point, looking to close it out and dethrone SADBOIS. SADBOIS looking to continue their reign as we head back in. Again, what's on the line? $75 for the winner, as well as the chance to return for the next edition of RotM Fight Night. So everything to play for here in game number 4. No silly regular season games here.
Just here for glory.
Oof. That's what I have to say to that.
Wait, what do you mean?
The glory thing for get wrecked. It's basically.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I just meant, you know.
Oh, I thought you were
playing
memeing. No? Okay.
Oh, no, I wasn't. I whiffed my meme. So as we're loading in, the new Kaisa build, so there's, of course, the Muramana build that everyone knows, that quite a few people will go. But the new build that's been coming up the last couple months has been where you go Serrated Dirk in lane into Essence Reaver and then Nashor's Tooth. And it just, you put out so much damage in the early game, especially with your Q. It gives you max CDR, and you're just uh, a damage powerhouse. Especially in like the Korean Super server, it's pretty much the only Ashe build, or not Ashe build, the only Kaisa build that you see. So it'll be interesting to see if Kakman Suda is, on the cutting edge, or ends up opting for the more safe traditional tier route, which spikes really hard in the mid game, but perhaps less power early on.
What do you build the Serrated Dirk into anything, or just sit on it?
I think you just sit on it. I think eventually it goes into like an Edge of Night or something, but
Interesting.
it just does tons of damage early. It makes her hit like a truck.
Well, we made it back to Summoner's Rift again, where you can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. On the blue side of the rift for game number 4, I'm not loaded, by the way. I just, like, I'm loaded, but I'm sitting here.
I feel you.
Just
Same
so
place.
you know. I know I'd normally wait for everything to load before I intro, but blue side of the
With
rift.
these two teams, we gotta take advantage of the quiet time that we have, right?
Yeah. Blue side of the rift looking to close out this series is the challengers Stuck Gaming, and our defending champions trying to extend the series to game number 5. On the red side of the rift, wearing the red health bars, are the SADBOIS. So Stuck now gonna do that same invade they did last game, but on the opposite side of the rift. Oh, no, they're not.
See if they find.
This is a
Carrots.
different path altogether. Just gonna head into their red side. I don't think anybody's gonna check in. This doesn't seem like a high percentage strategy. Just don't want to get red to bot lane ganked again, I guess.
Definitely something that they don't want to see again. Last game, Cockman Sin and Firelight had both walked in and gotten a ward on the red side, so perhaps they checked the VOD and wanted to wait for it.
Well, they got vision, and perhaps more importantly, SADBOIS got vision of them getting vision, so all of that relatively known. Looks like Last Spartan Man going to start his Raptors, and Mike going to start with the traditional red buff start.
Yeah, and I think this Lilia will be one to watch here, see exactly what path he opts for, where he decides to apply pressure. Still a relatively new champion, even though she's been out for a little while. But Last Spartan Man has played it to pretty good success in P-Cup. It's a champ that's been banned away from him quite a bit, so definitely one to watch.
Yeah, and already directed camera showing us what we want to see, this mid lane matchup plus the two junglers. So Parry Diff and Cardinals going to go ahead and exchange pleasantries up in top lane, and everything will settle in nicely for game number 4. Uh, do you feel like Mike needs to make plays early on the Jarvan pick to avoid getting outscaled, or is he fine to continue farming up for a while?
Oh my god.
Oh,
DTS quit
Killering!
taking
Oh!
turret shots, dude!
That extra Twin Fang isn't quite going to be enough for DTS. It forces... Well, it's the exchange of flashes in mid lane, but caused basically by DTS taking those tower shots.
Yeah, he's playing aggressive. He had the level 2 advantage. He had the stacked passive, so it's very hard to beat Aurelia when she is like that, but unfortunately, if you take 2 turret shots, it's pretty hard to kill Cassio. It feels like Mike, on his pick, needs to... I almost feel like counter ganking is the best bet. Wow, that was a trade. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
and Cardinals didn't have his W. He went E and then Q to start off with. Now hits level 3. Oh, that hook from Firelight just caught that minion. That actually wouldn't happen in a different skin. I can talk about that in a second, because last Spartan Man forced to use that Blast Cone away.
Yeah, he gets found there in the jungle, which is pretty annoying.
So if you want your in-depth Thresh mechanics here, this skin and Darkstar are both very strange in that the hook faces the opposite direction in the skin. When you throw it, the hook is left-handed rather than right-handed. And it actually hooks minions that it shouldn't sometimes because of that. You can use it to your advantage for people who are like super into normal Threshes, but yeah, there's your weird...
Are you
Thresh
serious?
trivia.
There's
Yeah.
no way that's actually how that works.
Yeah.
But it can't have like a different hitbox.
It doesn't, but it fires out of a different location on the skin.
There's no way. Right? I can't believe that. I'm gonna have to see the
yeah,
video analysis.
A lot of Thresh mains refused to play Samsung because of it, and then Darkstar was kind of the same. That's First Blood onto DTS in the mid lane. That was a really good gank by Mike that we're leaving Aikido in disbelief about first. So First Blood for Killering is pretty big on that Cassiopeia.
Yeah, especially since DTS had already burnt the Flash, and it's a burning the Ignite as well, has no summoners here, which means Mike might be able to just come back around, but a really good gank there. Had a good path and was able to just go around behind him. And it's an early lead in, what should be a hard matchup.
Yeah. I am kind of curious. I guess you've been playing a decent amount of Lilia recently. When is she super strong? Because I know when I've played her, it doesn't feel like I can get a whole lot done prior to level 6 in terms of ganking, unless my lanes have really good setup. But
so I
maybe
think
you have
that
a different
she's
opinion.
super abusive into melees early on in the game. She's also squishy as hell, but like if she gets onto you like here,
Oh,
as long as she doesn't get one shot. Oh no.
Yeah, Perry just standing his ground very well in the top lane, able to chunk through last Spartan Man, send him backpacking to his own fountain. And yeah, Cardinals didn't really get a whole lot for that. Predabear pulls back in on Firelight. They're trying to turn this onto Vital. Cockmansuda dashes forward, getting
Going
some
so
autos down,
deep.
takes the Lantern back out. But just a big trade in the bottom lane.
They got the flash, or not the flash, they got the heal and the ignite out. But back to Lily, if you space correctly, and you have to space correctly, then she can be really abusive against melees, but if they get onto you, they will one-shot you early on. But post 6, she has a lot of burst, has a lot of lockdown, and the ganks become pretty free. So I think she's pretty strong early to mid. Later on, it could be hard for her to have an impact.
Perry has level 6. He's threatening the dive, but Cardinals just goes ahead and blows the Cyclone. He'll counter with the
Did
the
he have
volley
to
bear
flash
ult.
out of that?
I don't... He didn't have...
Would he have
Cardinals didn't
died?
have to. I don't think he would have even taken a whole lot of damage there.
Yeah, like, Vol Barrel does like, what, 120 damage? It's weird to flash out of that, I think.
I mean, I feel it.
Do you
Like,
think
I feel
Blitzcrank
being
just
a little
flashes
worried.
on a Kaisa here? If
I
he
don't
just
know.
flash knocks up Kaisa, I think that they can kill her.
Oh, what? He just pulled the minion?
That was a decision. Now Vital,
Vital
tanking everything.
That was really weird. It looked like he kind of sidestepped the flay, but not really. But he also got flayed back. I don't know. That was a weird, like, little visual hitch. Maybe he just stopped and it was just the stop animation.
I think he was. It was really close to the wall, so I think it looked kind of funny. But
regardless, he's got to go back to, like, he can't stay, right? He'll just get dove. I guess he's not that low.
he's pretty low, but I don't think that, you know, with Kaisa being I think it's hard to actually end up diving that.
Perry has a huge lead up here in top lane, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. He went Doran's and what's it called? Dark Seal.
Like, he doesn't have a huge effective lead right now. Like, it's Vamp Scepter to...
Oh my god, that does
Nothing,
so much
but
damage. Is he
he's got-
maxing E?
He's
Yeah,
got
he is.
30 CS, and now Mike is here looking for the dive. They'll just put Cardinals into the jacuzzi. He can't take an extra shot. What's he... Oh! The Triumph was almost enough, but Killering gets the solo kill on DTS in mid lane.
Yeah, and last Spartan Man walked up, but he's still level 5. He doesn't want any of
Predabear?
this.
Oh! Good flash by last Spartan Man to avoid the Blitzcrank hook. But kills kind of across the map for Stuck Gaming. They're playing really well these last couple of games.
Yeah, in this early game, perhaps more so than the other ones, is going very much in their favor. Parry difference this game is getting the advantages in lane. Vital's looks
caught,
pretty
though.
dead.
Yeah, he's got nowhere to go. Cockman, Suda, and Firelight trying to track him down, and Cockman Suda will take that kill. Firelight is pretty low. That combo from Predabear actually was enough to start bursting through him.
Mike's
Mike is
here.
looking for this hook from Firelight as he's trying to dodge back out of some of this damage. Oh, the dash with the ultimate, and Cockman Suda able to flash back away. Cockman Suda kind of styling on that bot lane kill. Firelight in
see
trouble, though.
His inventory, by the way, as we watch Firelight drop down.
He's got the double pickaxe.
Yeah, I assume that is Muramana into Guinsu's.
Yeah.
But you just go double pickaxe for like extra Q
Is
damage early, I
Perry going
guess?
Gunblade?
That looks like a gunblade to me.
What is this game?
I mean, I respect it, dude. When you're this far ahead on the Vala Bear, you might as well.
Yeah, Cloud Dragon goes the way of Stuck after that kind of
How do you build on Cardinals to counter this?
hook lands from Predabear. He's just gone.
Oh, my
That was a
God.
really good hook from Predabear, and Perry Diff takes home that kill. DTS gonna get a couple of twin fang. Oh, Killering! He was trying to dodge something, but he dodged back into turret range. DTS trying to dash back out, but Mike just throws him into the jacuzzi, and he'll. I don't know where I was going with that, but he got killed.
I like the evolution. The last time that DTS had all in Killering Miasma just on top of herself and was able to end up getting the solo kill. This time around did the exact same thing, but DTS kited it out and then was able to go back in and burst out Cassio with the turret shot. Really well played there. I like the evolution of the matchup there.
Cockman Suda. Ooh!
Oh!
The like double dodge on the Ashol, but he'll get himself out to safety. Vital not quite able to connect on that one.
Yeah, very close though, very close. And you see, it's funny looking at the inventories.
Oh,
Ah?
boxes invested. Hook doesn't quite connect there from Predabear. Vital just getting a couple of autos down, but Cockman Suda will stay relatively healthy through all of this. It feels like these guys are getting tired, which I don't blame them for. But the play seems a little bit more sloppy in these. That's a huge double petrifying gaze. Killering has not looked sloppy other than that one extra tower shot. He'll get slept by last Spartan
I
Man
don't
into
know
the
who wins
knockback.
this.
I don't know who wins this either. Killering not able to connect on the W, trying to dodge through, doesn't get hit by the poison. The Twin Fang's enough though. Killering takes home that kill as Cardinals was looking to collapse, but he not there in time.
Yeah, Killering is now 5-1-1 on this Cassiopeia. Just absolutely so absurdly strong. What a great ultimate there. Catching last Spartan Man just at the edge of the range. And then picking up the stun onto DTS as well. Just so good on this Casio so far. What a great pick. Doing so well. This top lane as we check back in, 43 CS now as the lead. Well on his way to a Gunblade, but this is first turret going down in favor of parry difference before 14 minutes. The personal gold lead up there is over 2,000. Parry difference is a big void this game.
Yeah, and these two solo laners that we've seen carry stuck through so much, really putting the team on their back so far in game number 4. Huge gold leads for both of them.
Yeah, no, both of them are feeling pretty good. That said, a lot of the damage that's coming out of the side of Stuck is magic damage. So I'd like to start seeing some MR come through, especially for Cardinals, especially for DTS. They need to start picking up some, just because Casio and Volibear right now are both so absurdly strong.
Yeah, and I kind of want to see Last Spartan Man start getting a little bit more into the mix. He really hasn't been super effective on this Lilia so far.
He's tried to make a couple plays, but, that gank top on Volibear where he had to burn his flash, just now the gank mid where he died. He's gone bot a couple times to get, like, a plate, but it hasn't really been super impactful so far. I think you're correct there.
Yeah, now sweeping through some vision. Dragon's up in a minute. An Infernal Dragon to help set the stage for either an Ocean or a Mountain Rift.
It's exciting that we're getting a new rift no matter what.
Yeah, we had 2 Infernals and then a Cloud, so now we'll get one of the other 2.
Good on Riot to make sure that we had some variety.
Yeah, it was weird. I don't know. This is an aside. When we did the tournament codes for Get Wrecked last split, every single week was the same riffs for everybody. Fun fact.
Oh, really?
I don't know if anybody else noticed that. But
That's really interesting.
Yeah,
it's kind
your
of cool.
games 1, 2, 3 would always be like, if it was Infernal, Mountain, Infernal, then every other team was also playing Infernal, Mountain, Infernal. But
that's kind of cool. I mean, well, it's kind of weird that you could know before it starts.
Yeah, Last Spartan Man gets put into the jacuzzi, and he'll be fine. The Lantern from Firelight is more than enough to get him out to safety, but getting chunked through now with that dragon spawn means that they won't be able to contest this dragon whatsoever.
Yeah, no, it should be pretty free over for Stuck Gaming to pick this one up.
Oh, teleport back to top lane from Parry Diff. I don't know if... Yeah, there's not enough time for them to really take advantage of that, so... Blue team Stuck Gaming going to go ahead and slay the dragon, and we'll get a Mountain Rift for game number 4. Predabear looking for Firelight, gets the knock-up and the counter knock-up as well. Vital gets hit and will get slept as well as Blitzcrank. Firelight goes into stasis. Cockmansuda takes the kill. Teleport coming in, that's Cardinals. Just sails a little wide onto Mike. But it's a pick for SADBOIS here in the bottom lane.
Oh, and Cardinals is leaving. They're not even going to try and dive this. It feels like with the teleport committed, they should have tried, but perhaps deciding was a bit too much to risk. Parry difference roams down. Oh my god, that's so much damage.
My goodness, what?
Yeah, that's why you need some MR. DCS. Pick up some mercs, pick up a Wit's End, like, he needs something.
Oh, he hits the W, flies in onto Vital, gets the Lantern back out, as Mike had chosen to engage onto Firelight. Oh, the extra tower shot, not going to really help out Cockmansuda a bit. This feels like a very strange game for SADBOIS. A lot of it is going to be on the back of Cockmansuda on this Kaisa to try to turn this around. Ash Arrow sails in between the 2 bot lane players as Firelight was able to flash it. And
Arrow has not been able to find its target so far this game. It's Cockmansuda. It's like, this is my jungle. Oh no.
Looking to scrap. Hook doesn't connect, but they find Cockmansuda, and they'll shut down Firelight. Double kill for Vital, and the map kind of falling apart for SADBOIS as they lost their 2 mid turrets as well.
Yeah, no, it's just disaster everywhere for them. As their one strong point just ends up getting killed out as well, as Mike was down there, and gold lead has ballooned. It's now 6,500, or math. yeah, a hair over 6,000, 6.3
Yeah.
thousand gold in favor of Stuck Gaming. Again, most of this is on the Volibear, on the Cassiopeia, and even on the uh, Jarvan, exactly where you want the money to be. You know, it's just everything's going in favor of them right now. And the really scary part is because they have the more traditional team composition, they still scale extremely well. Normally the 4 carry comp is the one that has the onus to get ahead. Uh, and that just hasn't been the case so far this game.
Yeah, we'll see if they can find that fight. Neither one of these teams have been able to just super cleanly close out a game at this point. So still some play to be had, but this is definitely the biggest lead headed into mid game of any team so far.
Yeah,
Firelight just
significantly so.
hanging out in lantern range, making sure Kakmansuda doesn't get picked, but trying to give him that solo tower gold.
That said, SADBOIS last game 12,000 gold lead at one point, and they ended
Yeah,
up dropping that one.
At the very end of the game, doesn't matter as much, I think, as a 6,000 to 7,000 right now. But,
Okay, yeah, well, they just need to get to the very end of the game.
yeah, true. Asholt sailed just a little bit wide, not able to find an pick attempt there, but they did get the flash out of DTS. And now we'll reset as it's a minute 30 on this first Mountain Dragon. I couldn't think of the mountain name for some reason.
Yeah, and Mountain Drake feels really good for Stuck Gaming. Even even the Volibear that's building, that it ended up picking up the Gunblade, is very happy to see the Mountain Drake. Just going to be even harder for these 4 carries to punch through just the tankiness. So we see a bit of damage going down in that bottom turret. Going to be able to pick that one up.
Yeah, and now 4 turrets to 1, equalized by 1 in the top side for Cardinals. DTS just not respecting that. The flash EQ from Mike, just a little bit of style there as Killering takes him down.
In DTS, who's been such a massive carry this entire series, just not having a great game this time around, Killering and Mike have just had his number. Have done a great job of shutting him down. He's on his way to the wit's end, and did pick up the Merc, so has MR coming through. But,
oh no.
Oh no.
Last Spartan Man was playing with
blind.
that range, just kind of threatening them, like daring them to throw that hook, and he did. He got it. They'll take another tower and another kill for their trouble. And with Shelly coming in, Shelly number 2, worth noting, but yeah, that's an inhibitor turret at 20 minutes.
Well, the second one is Shirley, right? First one's Shelly, second one's Shirley.
I don't know. Not into the lore.
I think that's the I think that's the NALCS caster lore. But they are going to be able to walk back here, pick up a blue buff, pick up a Mountain Drake, maybe grab a Gromp, if they're feeling a little extra.
Yeah, and this kind of a bummer note. We'll see if SADBOIS can find a big engagement, but it's been a really good series up to this point. Games 1 through 3 were fantastic games. This one looking a little clean so far for Stuck Gaming. We'll see if they can finish it out, but
they're playing extremely well so far.
Yeah, if you didn't catch any of the first 3 games, definitely go back and watch them. They were super close, super fun games.
Oh no. Killering already has a Void Staff on the Cassiopeia, just in time for DTS to pick up the MR. Oh, that is just tragic.
Yeah, Last Spartan Man hanging around, trying to make sure they're not doing Baron right now. But they'll be forced to go back here. 7,000 gold at 21 minutes feels pretty bad. We'll see if they can find this next pick to close it out, get that big snowball going. With Killering as fed as he is, it's a pretty easy Baron take. Perry's just looking for everything in here. He'll find Firelight. They'll tear through him. Predabear gets the knock up. Firelight's still alive, but he'll fall to the Volibear ultimate. Now Last Spartan Man trying to kite back through. Has the sleep available if he wants to pop it on a couple of members. Asholt doesn't connect again from Vital. I actually don't know if he's hit one this game. He hit a bunch last game, to full justice to him. I just don't know that he's hit one this game.
And that's the Baron being started up.
Mike's pretty
Jarvis
low. I
trying
don't
to
know about that one.
solo
Yeah.
it.
Last Spartan Man gonna walk in. Predabear pulls him. Vital starting to auto attack him down, and they will finish him off. Vital gets engaged on a big two-man ult though from Killering. Last Spartan Man left the game. That's a surrender for Game 4. So that's a 3-1 series win. Congratulations to Stuck Gaming. They'll take home the victory. They'll be back in a couple weeks, probably 2, maybe 3, for Fight Night number 3. But they'll take home $75 for their trouble and a big 3-1 win for them. Who was your series MVP?
Oh God. I mean, I feel like it has to be Parry Difference, right?
Yeah.
Just an absolute monster. Even in their loss, just so much pressure, so much damage. Just what a monster in every single game.
Yeah, definitely agree. Just check some damage charts for this game because we've done it for every other game.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little unfortunate for that one. Again, it was a really good first 3 games. Like, I can't overstate how good the first 3 games were. Don't let this one spoil what was an actual, like, excellent series coming into this. So, thanks everybody for joining us for RotM Fight Night number 2. We'll look to put together some extra things for Fight Night 3, maybe some interviews, something like that. More content, but this one thrown together a little bit, and appreciate all of your support. If you don't follow the channel, please hit that follow button for us. It helps us out a lot and might bring you back to the stream to watch something special next time. So, yeah, congratulations to Stuck Gaming, and thank you, Aikido, for joining me once again on the cast. And hopefully you all enjoyed it. We'll see you next time. Did you have anything you wanted to say to close?
No, great job to both teams. Thanks for coming in and playing, and thanks for everyone to tuning in.